is right as I'm getting the live set up, I see a little notification from Blizzard saying that Flashbacks has gone online on Diablo 4.
Oh.
Somebody's got time to play Diablo 4 while on vacation, but they can't fucking Skype in.
They can't play D&D. That's super awesome. Flashbacks.
Like Jesse thing there, huh?
That motherfucker. It's okay. Every time I watch him, he usually has like 10 minutes or he hops on for like 10, 15 minutes and then it's off again.
Yeah.
So that's probably what it is. Still.
Mailing out some dailies.
Still
gotta give him shit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Come on now.
He'd think we hated him if we didn't do shit.
Well, they don't have dailies. Anything
Well,
you do, you can
go in and kill something for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Everything they have is like
Dailies is like
they don't do like
go
a
in and run
24-hour
dungeon real
cycles,
quick.
which is nice. They have like certain things that are like 2-hour cycles. They have certain things that are like 45-minute cycles.
Yeah. But you just log in once a day and nail out 1 or 2 of those and pop off.
You can do something.
I have to remember my fucking Blizzard password again.
Well, let's get the live chat up. I'm bringing up Rumble for the live chat. Make sure we've got our audio working properly. Sounds like we got audio. We've got live chat. Join us, rumble.com, for the live chat. Links should be in pretty much everything. But yeah, we will get going. No word exactly yet on if Velnok is going to arrive. But what we can do real fast is, while you were gone, since you was not here.
A recap?
No, you didn't get a recap. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it.
You just have to worry about your base.
Cicatrix and Tarklin took a walk around, what's it called, Haven's Light. We found out that Cicatrix's main enemy is, what was the name of the beast that he might be?
Oh, a Rakshasa.
A Rakshasa.
There's
Which means...
speculation that he may
Well,
be.
There's speculation that he could be a Rakshasa. So at least there's a name of a creature, something that seems to fit the description.
It's probably this extreme side of what he could be.
It's probably a Rakshasa with fucking levels or some crazy shit, because knowing dates fuck us up hard.
Yeah, because I have to add level stuff. I want to talk with you.
And then we went to a town south of Haven's Light. There was a bunch of like refugees, and their town was ransacked by stone, lizard, dragon-like creatures. So we're like, we'll go clear it out for you. What kind of, do you guys have anything for us if we do? And they were like, the mayor was like, you can take whatever's in my house. All right, cool. So we go.
Well, he said you could pretty much ransack the town. He's like, hey, if you save our small little town,
People just kind of want to be back home.
and people can have their houses back, they're not going to be worried if like their coffers were emptied by the lizard folk, sort of thing. So you guys pretty much.
Oh yeah. So we
Robbed
killed them. We robbed them,
Killed the lizard folk, robbed the people, sent them back home.
and then we started heading towards Riversbreak.
Because Cicatrix is like, if you're not strong enough to fucking defend yourself, yes, I'm taking your money. You're welcome. There, see, I'm a good person. See, being a good person.
And then as we were going, we had
Sounds very convincing.
the Bastion stuff go off, and some refugees from that town we saved showed up, and we're gonna be
At the in-between.
yeah, the in between.
Cicatrix's barracks is being expanded.
Cicatrix has like no money to his name, but his Bastion is like.
His bastion is
So
rich
again,
as fuck.
Right.
And yeah, they are just growing.
And Cicatrix is like 1, 2,
I have
3
1
copper.
We divvied out some money though, so your character sheet should have the newest divvy out of money. There are a couple of things that we're keeping a hold of that we might sell at a later time, but So Cicatrix actually has gold now, which is amazing. Because before, when we left, he left with, I think it was 24 copper pieces.
Yeah.
Which actually,
Money bags over there.
yeah, actually he'll give you the, what was it? He owes you 13 gold.
I think it was just
You paid,
5.
you gave him 8 to help him out in town so he could upgrade his axe.
right.
And then you paid 5 to the Haven's Light people.
Mhm.
So he'll give you 13 then. He's very about like, this is yours.
Interesting. Go ahead and explain that concept to me.
No, really, I want you to use the largest words that you have.
But while traveling, while they're at the Haven's Light, you guys are kind of like, talking to like the local refugees and trying to see if there's any like work or jobs to be done or anything like that. And that's all you really get a feel for is that there's an increased group of refugees south of Haven's Light because they can set up camp and be safe. There are issues with moving closer because they won't have as much farmland. A lot of them kind of talk like they have the opportunity to like move into Haven's Light, but if you live in Haven's Light, you've got to like live by their rules and
Swear
it's
an
like
oath,
you
join
gotta
a
swear an
faith.
oath and like devote, like live the life of the pious. So a lot of people aren't big on that, so they like to kind of have their own freedoms, and so they live outside of the town. There are some like huts and buildings and stuff like that built to the south, but for the most part, like it's cities that are like a couple hours travel here or there.
It's Barley Brook is the town.
Barley Brook is the town that you guys went and helped out with. And you got little medals for
Medals of Armor.
like
from
they're
the
just
mayor.
these little like stamped metal, and it pretty much just says like Hero of Barley Brook on it. It's just like a little whatever. But they say if you're ever through and you don't want to stay at Haven's Light, you can travel south just a little bit, stay at their place. The lizard folk had taken over, but you guys kind of alleviated that. They haven't had any other issues other than occasionally shifters, but the shifters don't travel as far north generally. So it's kind of where you're at. That in mind, you guys did get a couple weeks to travel, so I do need you to roll percentile for me.
Shit.
You have to roll it twice.
I forgot what I used. I should have been getting dice out, but I didn't do that. So,
Slacking over here, dude.
Or you are slacking.
That was hot, man.
good what? 34
All is well.
twice. But 12.
All is well.
Yeah, so no major events happening. That in mind, you do have a storehouse that is functioning. So back in your keep, you do have time going through. Your storehouse can accumulate a total of 500 golds. Oh wait, no, because you have the workshop too. So with storehouse workshop, it's the 1,000 gold. So just kind of chilling back in your place. I'm putting these guys away now that we're not directly using them. I left them out for a little while, but now I'm gonna put like
Yeah, we'll be using
Beast
different things than them.
and Angry Commoner and Angry Commoner.
And the
Putting them in Undead.
Black Rose.
Special Undead.
Whatever.
The
We already put in that.
yeah. We already killed that one. Was that what it is? No, this is the Necromancer Wizard.
That's the You fought a couple of those.
Oh, you already put the Black Rose back. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. Okay, Necromancer Wizard. That's a fun one, despite the fact that their staff is all curled. We'll put her in with the casters. I need to adjust these guys so you don't have any room. I'm putting her with Undead Special as well. She's not technically undead, but she looks very undeath-like.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make room for her somewhere. Got some skeletons down here.
They,
Those are the shits
they
we have
pissed
to
off
roll.
a moon dragon and an archmage.
Who's they? Okay.
I know what you're talking about. I didn't do shit.
Sheldon, Elvan.
I mean, I guess I technically did
Araxes.
flash the light or the mirror at it. So I guess technically, yes, I did.
He was one bite away from falling 100 feet.
Cool.
Well, yeah, because someone likes to just Leroy Jenkins it all the time. And so we sit there and we shine there's a pillar of light in between 3 moon towers. Bridges connected to it. And this freaking powerful
Wizard
archmage channeling a spell that's aligning the moons above. And we're like, okay, the moons are like here. Now the moons, like with 1 day down, are like here. And it's like, we're tired. We'd like to take a long rest, but if we do, then the moons are going to be here. We feel like once the moons get here,
Bad things happen.
bad things happen. So they're like, we have a time frame to do this. So we go through and we're like, all right, let's try and see if we can disrupt. And my thought was we were going to like kind of power down these towers, like one at a time, like kind of make it to where like some of these auras around it and stuff like that started to fade down. No, we just straight shut everything off. So we went and we flipped this mirror at it, and it just shut it all down. Pulled in a lunar dragon, and then pissed her off. And it's like, oh shit just went down. And he goes, oh cool, I have super high initiative. I'm gonna run in right in the middle of them all. And I'm just like, okay.
He runs in, he fights the dragon first thing.
I couldn't get to
The dragon that just shows up like, wait, I was fucking sleeping. What's going on?
Yeah, and he just
And goes,
immediately ties.
fuck you, dragon. So the dragon's normally like pissed off at everything, but now he's like, you, I'm really pissed off at.
Mhm.
And it's exactly what my character would have.
Mikhail
I have not played him any differently.
has usually been the one to get super fucking shit wrecked
But
by the bosses.
The reason why is usually it's because it's like, all right, we're going to sit here and we're going to have you scout a little bit, and you scout and then something happens. Not necessarily oh shit, something just went down and then you run
And
into
he's
it.
like,
So
I'm in it.
either way, well, it's
I've
fine.
played rogues too.
I have no problem whatsoever with dealing with, because we still haven't gone back to town yet. Still, you got to remember, since I found out that you basically sold your fucking soul to fucking straw in the middle of all this, and it's like, oh cool, so now
Mikhail took a level of warlock who was like, yeah. Guess who your picture
he's just like, boom, a bat, and then he's like doing freaking Eldritch Blast and stuff like that, and it's just like, okay.
To be fair, he bit me, and I was under his control when we were hanging out
in
with him.
Barovia.
Right?
And so it only made sense that I took a level in Warlock.
Quiz did that too.
To be fair, you are incapable of saving on my wisdom saving throws.
That's true.
Which is almost every spell I have.
Anyway.
It's like, fucking keep up that shit. We'll figure it out. I love it, but I'm just like, Sheldon's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Well,
The
don't do
other
anything
thing
that
too-
would make your party dislike you.
Yeah.
The
Well,
other-
it's also don't let your party do anything that would make you dislike them.
Right.
And so it's like,
You motherfucker.
Technically, and technically, the reason why I also ran in is Mikhail is also used to going after the big boss, stabbing a bunch of times, but Sheldon has this like spell that's like healing him as he's like fucking just going at it. So he's like, he goes down and then he goes back up, and he goes down and he goes back up. He doesn't know any different.
except for you're just like fucking
He's like,
flying
I'll
out
be
in the middle, and
fine.
it's like, oh cool, I
discovered that
can't reach you
rogues
necessarily.
don't make very good tanks. Just saying.
Mikhail has made a very great tank.
With proper.
Yeah, it's been really fun almost murdering you every single session.
Yeah. The only reason that you make a good tank is because there's a massive amount of healing that can get dumped into you.
Throwing some crazy shit out.
Anyway.
That's it.
CCing my bosses too.
Yeah.
Like,
just
oh,
being
now my
like,
Death Knight can't take his action, so I guess he only gets his 2 legendaries.
Just.
yeah. That's fun. But if I didn't just go like, oh, approach, grovel, and hit him with it, it would have been a much different story. Anyways, that's not here. We are here. Traveling.
Storehouse got another 1,000 gold on it.
Yeah.
Your base
It's
is
500 gold.
Throw that into more rooms at the end.
expanding.
Yeah, and a lot of that cost is just going back into building out the rooms and getting that set and whatnot. Because obviously, like, you have to level up before you're going to be able to add in certain things. Like, you want to have the theater and the gaming hall and then the pub, and eventually you were talking about probably like guild hall. But before you can do any of that, like, you have to level. But there's no tavern on here, so it's like that's something like, yeah, you can add in by yourself. And then that goes into also like having tavern rooms, and as we build that out, that goes into the having additional cost to cover the workshop cost and the fees and that. So it all kind of functions to that profit margin for you. That being said, we were traveling from Haven's Light to Riversbreak. It's going to take a little more time. I've got some of that going, but let me see what I've got. Got one of these for myself. Nothing there. Alex, roll me a d20.
A D20.
Doesn't have one of those.
Nah. 2.
The deuce.
Roll me a d20.
17.
Different opposite ends of the spectrum.
Go and roll me a d20.
Niner.
Right.
You got a 9 in there?
While you're traveling along for the first half of the time moving towards Riversbreak, you're seeing passersby, wagons, caravans, knights, people on horseback, crown's hand, things like that. But nothing of like significant note necessarily, unless you're looking for something specific. For the most part, it's just easy travel through.
Cool.
Over the first 5 days, which brings us to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Initiative?
Let's see where we're at, yeah. Cicatrix?
7.
Heck yeah, you do. Tarquin?
2.
Clef?
19.
Heard. Well then, Clef, we'll start off at the end of that 5 days. Go ahead and give me a percentile.
10.
A 10? Nothing really of note happens. Business as usual for your bastion. So good there. Cicatrix, with your 7, you're up next.
Alright. Let's see. It'd be really cool to drop a double off or something. Nope, but 10 will do.
10?
Yep.
Nothing of note, just expanding. 30. Nothing of note, just continuing with that. That is No, let's make sure that. Let's mark it, track it, make sure we're good. Come here.
Thank you. Gross. Oh God. Was my life hard?
44.
44. Again, nothing of note. You do in your area. They do craft you. What are you doing? You're crafting orbs, right?
I'm not crafting anything.
You're not, but your
Belknap is.
no, your arcane studies and crafting. No,
I don't have an arcane study. I have a library and
that's right. Oh yeah, they're
garden.
researching and gardening. That's what it is. I was like, somebody's making money for you. Yeah, you could.
Oh, antitoxin.
Yeah, you can add 2 antitoxins or sell 2 antitoxins.
We'll sell
From your garden.
them.
And of
How much
course,
are we?
you're getting 110 from those.
1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10.
And that is Darkwind, Cicatrix, Lodge, and Clef. It's all good. So let's go ahead and back to the top. Moving through the next week, go ahead and give me a. First of all, you can give me a D20 as we're traveling along. Okay. Cicatrix, D20.
Yeah.
20.
We will resolve that in a second.
It is.
And then
Which is funny
Tarquin.
because you guys are gonna start and then I'm gonna be like, hey, bye
2.
guys.
2.
2. Okay. Perfect. Percentile.
14. Keep it low.
Yeah. You continue to make the money. There's an extra 500 gold that is produced at your base.
Now, am I keeping track of that?
What I did was I was keeping it just on a separate note for
Put it
mine,
in
like
an empty container.
like an empty container, or you can
I
just have like
added
piece
a
of paper
barrel
off to the
into
side.
my inventory and renamed it.
Just depending on how you want to do it. But I've got a little note here as well. I'll write down that you've got that extra gold piece. That was Clef Cicatrix. What we got?
15.
Heard. So they're just expanding. But that's 10 days since, or into their expansion, so 35 more days.
Yeah.
And they'll be done. You're 25 days of your 45 days in for the expansion on the rooms and stuff. So you're at the point right now where there's some functional rooms running and they're getting it done. I don't know if you saw the mock-up. If you're happy with that, that's kind of how he drew it out, and he's like, hey, it works. And gets it going. Something nice for this guy? Nope, nothing. Nothing of note. But I will come in here again, and we will mark this down. Just heaven forbid I get there. That's that. Perfect. What you got?
45.
Yep. Nothing major of note. Gathering more information and getting all set.
Another 110 gold.
What games he's got? Rock and matches. Cool. As you are traveling, because you did roll this, I do we need to pull up in this. I was like, there's a small chance, but we got it. We're good.
Yep, I'm pretty good at that.
That's okay, yeah, looks like I have this. Secret trick rages. And goes reckless.
Alright. Perfect.
Are we just adding everybody back in now? Hide this character, hide that character because they're not there. All the normal characters, so 5 characters. That's what we're looking for.
Woo.
Where are you? Where are you? I know you're in here. Exactly what was in this area. If you have a chance of encountering him. I should filter this. Okay, we're good with that. That is alright. If that's what you want us to be. Who's in here? He's got one in here. What was in this? I just don't really think of this guy. All
Leave it to me to screw it all up for you guys.
Say it again?
So leave it to me to screw it all up for you guys?
No, you're good. I thought I had him in the encounter, and of course he's not in the encounter. But there we go. Is that it? I thought there was a special. Hold on. I thought there was a special name for it, but let's just see what it says. I thought they added something new. There he is. That's what it is. Cool. Found it. As you're traveling along, getting towards the edge of Riversbreak, you're starting to understand where some of the name of Riversbreak comes from. There's obviously a giant river to the north. That being said, there are occasionally small little rivers that dip in, cracks, splits off of these. Nothing hugely of note. But as you get towards Riversbreak, this whole area is very swampy, and there's lots of little spiked out rivers and such. Trails going through, makeshift bridges, wooden floats, big stones. You can tell there's certain places where it looks like maybe people like stone-shaped little like walkways over areas. But you get to a point where there is a bit of water and a bridge. However, you're looking at it, the water is very slow moving and pretty stagnant. Looking like, I mean, you could try to move through it. You could try to forge it, but you're not really sure exactly how deep it is. You know, it's not moving very fast, and there's the old saying, still waters run deep. So you're not really sure how deep this river area is. There is a bit of a bridge that's meant to be here. However, you're noticing that this bridge is kind of smashed out at the moment. There's splits in the trail. It's not specifically one road at this point. So you could try to backtrack, but the last split was maybe about an hour ago. So you could try to backtrack and go a different way and see if there's a different bridge that is open. But you're feeling like this might be your main way to get across this area. So you've got a wagon and a horse and yourselves, some skeletons. How do you want to handle this? Getting across the water.
Come on, I'll go check and see how deep it is.
Are you a good swimmer?
Decent.
Okay.
You want to go see how deep it is? Okay. As you guys kind of have the wagon stopped up at the edge of the bridge. Skeletons are kind of chilling. Quiz is going to go see how deep. Quiz. Yeah.
Yes, I'm not
Clef.
Nice. Got it.
Clef is going
Well
to
done.
go check and see. I only said it a million times for how long?
I know. I know.
I don't need anything from over here,
I
but
need-
just
That's
in
the reason why I
case
keep saying too.
for some reason later I might need something. Why don't I just have something aside just in
yeah,
case?
Just because, you know, I open my fucking mouth, right?
Yeah. Give me your perception.
Look, I could fly everyone across.
As you get up close to
Clearly
this
the
water.
horse
Right.
and the wagon.
10.
10. As you're first getting there, you're noticing that
Really good perception.
underneath the bridge.
Just roll it really low.
Oh yeah. Well, that's
That's how it works.
that's how it works. Believe me. I live that life. I swear, and is it not from 2024 Monster Manual? I swear he was in here, but I'm not seeing him at all. Must be from something else. No, he's not in this book. Okay, so I don't have a bigger picture of him. It's fine. I'll find a decent picture. When you're getting here, you're noticing that there's a large rock underneath the bridge. So you might be able to put like some weight or stuff like that on this like big stone that's just barely underneath the water. The bridge seems to be kind of swept away. What was your total perception again? 10. The bridge seems to be mostly swept this way. So you're thinking maybe like if the water rised, it maybe came up over this rock and captured that. So that could be part of what you're seeing here. But you're not 100% sure. As far as that goes, there's just big rock underneath here, kind of maybe just right in there. But you want to check the depth of this water?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics.
I'll eat this. Ooh, that 8.
Yep. Very good. Very, very good.
Said an 8.
8.
Now, do you want to? The river's coming this way. Do you want to try to check the water So again, river sweeping this way. Do you want to come here and risk that, or do you want to? Which way do you want to go with the water?
Well,
flowing this way?
the rock's mostly on this side.
The rock, you're starting to see a little bit of like a water break here-ish,
Right.
where this rock is. Maybe it could be pieces of bridge underneath that have moss over it. It looks more natural, but hard to say for sure.
I think we're going from that side.
From the far side?
No, that side.
From the side? Okay. So you said an 8.
Mm-hmm.
You're struggling a little bit, not terribly, but you're able to swim out. It's a little bit hard. Kind of checking the depth in here. It immediately drops down. It's probably 10 to 15 feet deep right in here as you kind of swim down, come up, and you've got this rock here in front of you. The water's probably only about 4 or 5 feet deep on top of the rock. If you want to try to settle yourself there, or you can try to swim and see if it's how deep it is towards the center.
Can I get up on top of the rock?
It's slick, but it seems relatively stable.
And then just continue on towards the shore.
Yeah, and then give me another athletics.
Athletics. God damn, I just keep fucking rolling lower and lower. How about a 7?
7. Yeah, I mean you're going through, but you're splashing a lot. You're not like evenly swimming, but you have to put some work into it to get going. AC 16 misses you, yeah?
Oh.
As you're there, you're kind of splashing, and the whole rock seems to shift just a little bit as what looks like just a giant maw. That's all you're really seeing. Kind of comes and goes just with a quick snap. Just boom! Doesn't come fully out of water, but just snaps right next to you. You're splashing it quite a bit, and you're thinking that you kind of threw off whatever this was a little bit. You also kind of caught it as it's happening and just kind of shifted out of its way. But there was just a big snap. Bam! Of course, we're not all sitting on the wagon, I'm guessing. With that will be initiative.
Jesus Christ. This one's just turned to a single-digit D20.
And so you're using your cursed dice over there.
Apparently.
Yeah. I got a 10.
I'm gone for a week, and Dave does his horrible stuff with my dice. I get it.
I didn't touch your dice. In fact, last week was
Alex rolled
an
your
off
dice on these ones.
No,
Wait,
I rolled
no.
my
So you
dice
just
for
rolled-
your character.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was.
I would never touch his dice.
9. Velnock.
I don't know if anyone's rolled for Velnock. I think he has a +2, so 14.
Yeah, he has a +2, so 14. Cicatrix.
17.
Tarquin.
13.
God damn. I'm like right being out here in the middle and just going like.
Cicatrix. You kind of just saw that, just a flash, something kind of come up towards the top of the water, and just the water seemed to shift a little bit.
Something is trying to make your bar.
I'll go up to the edge of the bridge on top. Can I see what might be there?
What it looks like is just there's a giant ass
Fucking rock.
big fucking rock underneath the water. It shifted a little bit, so now the water's really kind of starting to part off of it a little bit.
I'll bonus action rage, and I want to try and throw a javelin at the rock, I guess.
Yeah.
And because it's cicatrix, we're gonna go ahead and recklessly throw it, because why not? So javelin, AC 25 on the rock.
AC 25 barely hits.
Oh shit! All right, well, here we go. It's gonna be these. Different damage. There we go. It's gonna be 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And there was a reaction from it.
Not entirely.
Not really.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
It like
you,
stuck
you,
into something.
Oh, it definitely stuck into it a little bit. Give me your perception.
Why not? Roll another one. It's a 14.
Not a major reaction from the rock. Like, I mean, it's hard to tell because the water's shifting, but you do notice you launch it in and it sticks in a little bit, and then you see a little bit of like a trickle of red. And you're like, that's blood in the water for sure.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
whatever this is, this rock is bleeding a little bit from
I'll
that.
throw a second javelin at it then.
Yeah.
Why not? So, second javelin. Oh, hey! It's a natty 20. So, I didn't roll my weapon damage for my. Re-roll my weapon damage for the first hit. So, either 7 or 5. So we'll go with 7. 7 plus 7 is 14 points of piercing damage.
More damage on the crit, but not by much. Another sticks in pretty decently. Anything else, cicatrix?
Nah.
Bonus action.
Because I raged, so that was everything I got.
As a bonus action, kind of comes up out of the water a little bit. The rock kind of lifts up.
Whoa.
As the rock lifts up out of the water, you're seeing just this giant, again, it looks like a rock kind of opens up, but the whole front of it seems to open as if almost like it's caved out. And a head comes and snaps at you. Yeah, that's going to hit 24.
Silver barbs?
19.
That is. That is 24 years.
Yeah. Is this head reptilian, sluggish, toothy, and alien-like?
This one?
Yeah.
This one, reptilian. Oh wait, that's easy. 20 points of damage.
Yikes.
7, 8, and 5 is easy math. 20 points of damage as this thing snaps and bites at you.
Ouch.
But also, it bites at you. You see, coming up at you, a couple more of these heads start to launch out at you.
Oh my god, it has multiple heads. Well, here we go.
Yeah, that's at 24 again.
That definitely is.
For 15 points of, let me make sure what it is, piercing damage. I just want to make sure it wasn't force.
So 7.
And then a second head.
They have advantage.
13.
I recklessly threw.
Sorry, so 17. So yeah, that's
I'm AC 16.
26.
I still have my shield right.
let me chase the crit on the first one. I did crit on the first one.
No, apparently.
So I did a 7 and
back
a
that 15.
so I did a 7 and a 3, so that's 10. So it's actually 25. So sorry,
So it would be 12.
12 damage. Yes. Second one did hit as well. That one is a 7 and 3, so 10, 15 damage.
So 7.
That's the second attack on you. Third attack total. Fourth head
Oh shit!
is going to hit.
Is it on me?
Mm-hmm.
Did you try to roll to confirm?
Oh, no. Good call. No, 19 though. That's 19 points of piercing damage.
So 9.
And then The 5th head is on you because you're in the water. You haven't hurt me, so
That-
you get more.
Barely bloodied me.
I'm bloody.
And
First bite.
that is going to hit.
I see where all the fucking high numbers are because they sure as fuck ain't here.
Right?
And that's going to be 13 points of damage.
Ouchie.
Coming up out of the water
Yeah,
to give you
this thing off.
a feel of what's going on. It looks something like that.
Whoa!
A huge
Multi-headed snapping turtle.
It's referred to as a snapping hydra.
A snapping hydra. Oh, great!
As if hydras weren't fun enough to be on.
Good. Very
Yeah,
good.
why wouldn't we want a snapping turtle hydra? You are getting towards Riversbreak. There are things.
There would be things.
But that is my bonus action to emerge from my shell, which is good because my defense came down. I only had the one restful head that was out and reactive. my wakeful reactive head was the only one available. But that's all of his bites, which brings us to Velnok is up, seeing this big ass turtle, and he snapped a little bit, but he's right here.
Can you
Two
see him
heads.
from the where he's at?
Probably not very well.
I'll move over to where he can see him.
Probably like here. Keeps him out of way, but he can see it now because it's coming up. The water's cresting around it, and you're seeing this shell. And again, the front side of this turtle shell just has 5 heads coming out of it.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know what he would do.
Double check. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Go back to that and that. Well, I mean, he does have a buddy there who's rather fucked up. He'd probably go bonus action, command his skeleton to attack this creature. So it would move in to start attacking. So bonus action, he'd command that, and then as an action, probably wither bloom it.
Second level.
Cicatrix isn't looking good. Clef isn't looking good. Probably as much as it's like
Looks like he's been feeding the wildlife.
Clef looks really fucked up. Clef is also in the water, and Cicatrix is also better at this. So he'd be like, get blotched to Clef, and drop Wither Bloom to hit you.
Sweet.
Just makes sense, because you, I can give you 4 hit points-ish. Him, I can give like 24.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
he's a wizard. It's not emotional. It's not personal. It's just numbers.
Business.
So he would drop Wither Bloom, which is what, me making a con save?
Yes.
I don't have his sheet up right now. Is it a con?
It is a con save 16.
He fails with a 5.
Nice.
It's hard for him.
What
to
level
fail.
are we gonna do this at? Second or third?
This thing is big as fuck, and you guys haven't dealt with a lot. Let's just
Probably
throw a third, because that'll let him do
3d6.
3d6 damage,
So that's 9 damage.
9 damage.
And then it's 2d6 heals, I think. Right?
No, he gets to roll,
You get to roll.
and add. He gets to add or roll 2 hit die
2 hit die. Oh shit.
because he's casting at 3rd level.
Oh my god.
So roll 2 hit die and then add 4 to it.
And because you get the necklace too, so 2 hit die double it.
Yeah. So 15. So 30 hit points.
plus 4, so
four.
34.
34.
So
So
when I
very
say
much
24,
back to full.
yeah. He's like,
I need
can.
28.
He just goes through, and you just watch. He just
So
like
only wasted 6.
blows this big explosion, and you watch just this necrotic energy just like as you watch like his wounds just kind of like blacken over, like scabs just immediately form and like fall off, and he actually looks just fine.
Fuck yeah.
It's like necrotic healing.
I love that shit. But that was.
At the end of his turn, then his skeleton can make an attack. It's what, plus 4 for 1d6 plus 5. I want to say. So you want to throw me a normal skeleton attack?
4, 8.
No. Tarquin, you are up.
Well, that sucks. Okay, let's see. I'm going to. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
And that's. Wait, is it from a single attack? Or in a single turn? On a single round and a single turn. So I was like, oh, I gotta track because he did that damage, but
Honestly,
this being a single turn.
heard.
So I need to.
I think you're the only one I have to worry about. Unfortunately.
How close would I have to get to be within 10 feet of the
You'd
creature?
have to get within 10 feet of it?
trying to see.
What do you mean, how close? So
I just don't-
he's
I don't-
basically, like, he's
Water.
effectively taking up that for, like, the thing. So you'd have to be right here
Okay.
to be within 10 feet.
Yeah, that's just hard to. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That sucks.
So you're 15 feet away again.
I want to be right there. Easy question.
Do you? You see what's,
Are you sure?
what's left of Cleth over here? A good chunk of Cleth is in this thing. It has 2 maws. It doesn't grapple, which I'm kind of almost surprised that it doesn't do a grapple when it snaps.
Right.
But it just takes chunks of you with it.
Yeah.
Good chunks of you.
This was like half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really high roll. 7. That was 1 away from max.
I'll hang out right there.
Any bonus action?
I'm going to. I wanted to get close enough to Thunderstep, but I'm not close enough.
You were not.
I'll just Chromatic Orb at a 2nd level. After I rage. So I'm gonna rage first, then Chromatic Orb.
Absolutely.
That's a 25 to hit.
No, 25 is a hit.
It's 48.
What are you on fire?
Thunder.
Thunder.
Or lightning damage, rather.
Lightning.
That's 9, 10, 11, 12. I rolled 2 1s, but there's nothing around it.
You
Can I bounce it to one of the other heads?
You can bounce it to, there's like a lion guy or a bard. 12 lightning damage, okay.
12 lightning damage.
Remember, I can drop you around.
and then I'll jump it to the bard just to put him out of his misery.
Yeah, it would definitely put him out the fuck out of his misery. He'll be feeling no pain at that point. Whatever you roll.
Say that, I'm going to, so you're at full health, so that's good. So we're going to throw something bigger over there.
Let's see, that would have been 19 damage.
Wasted 12 points of damage.
One would have had to have hit him because he's tougher to hit.
But we're going to start with,
I would have missed.
we'll start with a long rest because this isn't the same day as our last encounter. We're going to throw, I don't like wasting these on this. What is that? What's that? And that's What's that? That one's good. We're gonna throw one of these on you. This should keep you from dying long enough for me to consider our next moves. And a bonus action throw. That's plus 9. We're gonna re-roll that. There we go. 20 points of healing on you. And then you did do that, which is brutal, but let's also... You're
Alright, what would Cicatrix
not
do?
bloodied
Not
anymore.
bloodied. Stab it
Yeah,
with
so
the
we're
screen.
good for the moment. Well,
You gotta get in there
I'm
for
gonna say that.
You
And
can
then
jump on
I'm
top
gonna
of it.
go
Start chopping, try to chop heads off.
resistance piercing on myself, because this thing does have big mouths. I might try to... Wait, I don't know what's going on. You're gonna go that though. You guys are getting pierced. Clef, you are up. And you were right in range of this thing's bitey bites.
Going to continue swimming towards the shore?
That will be an attack of opportunity.
Of course it will.
I'm going to say 19 is probably going to hit you.
That does.
Hey, no, kind of the opposite end of that. 14. That's less than the 8 it could have been. Or 21 it could have been.
Continue swimming towards the shore.
So you're on the shore there.
Okay.
So it was just 5, 10. 15 gets you out of the water.
Out of water. Turn around and shoot with an arrow.
Okay.
14.
14 is a miss. I mean, it sticks into it, but you're like, I don't know if it cared.
No, I think it. Yeah, I noticed that.
Cicatrix, you are up.
Alright. It's Great Axe, and I am leaping onto its shell
Just jump right on top of this guy.
and start trying to aim for chopping heads off.
Good.
Chopping heads. Reckless.
Ugh. Still an AC 15.
15 is a miss.
Damn. Can I re-roll it with my inspiration?
Mhm.
What does that re-roll look like if I use inspiration with advantage? Do I just re-roll a d20?
You'd be re-rolling a d20.
How about an 18?
Just barely a miss. I mean, you're hitting it,
Right.
but you're just not thinking you're getting through this thing's giant ass fucking natural armor.
That's fair. Second attack then.
Mhm.
There we go. That's a 27.
Yes. That, all day.
So that'll be this. Yeah, we're gonna re-roll the weapon damage.
Of course.
Anyway, that's 18 damage. And I'm gonna bonus action roar.
If it's hearing the roar in 4 different heads, does it have to make 4 different?
Right? Like right inside of all of its ears.
Wisdom saving throws.
So that was that.
It's immune to fear, I'm guessing.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I am immune to fright. You kind of do the roar, and you like one of the heads kind of like does something. You watch the head kind of snaps at it, and the heads kind of snap between each other, and then like,
Don't give
what
a
are we doing?
shit. Yeah.
Don't
Heard.
do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, he has a lot of conditional immunities.
Well, hopefully
having
your
heads.
dice will be better than mine did.
I don't know.
I did more damage with my javelins than I did with my axe, so
Which is sad for me.
sad for me.
I am going to. You're on my back, so I'm okay with that.
Do it.
Who are we looking at?
Alright, sure.
Oh,
Much
you're
love.
out of here.
I gotta run,
Yeah,
Take
good
care.
rehearsal.
Thank you.
Breaking the legs.
Have fun. Let me know if you kill me, that way I can get ready for my other character. Bye, guys.
See ya.
See ya.
Here.
Love, dude.
Cicatrix still on his back, but he's gonna come up to there. Doesn't get me to everybody, but he just swims around and starts coming up on the shore. We're gonna throw
Do it. I'm ready.
2 at you. The first one is a 15,
Hits.
and then the second one is a 22.
That one misses.
Okay. Oh hey, 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And 14 points of damage.
Okay.
2 snaps on you, and then I have 3 on this guy who's on my back. The first one hits. The second one does 18, still hits. He's down the great axe, and third one hits. So 3 hits on him. I can track that as well. First one is 18,
So 9.
and then 14,
7.
9, 7, and then last one is 16.
So 8. So 24 total.
So total 24. Let's open people. Cicatrix open. Cicatrix takes a total of 24 damage. Cool. And he's not bloodied by that, but he's a little injured. Resistance helped. That's all I have. Is just my multi-attack. Velnok is up. I mean, this thing looks turtley. Looks like some sort of strange actual turtle. So that tells me that maybe with it doing multiple attacks, best thing would be... Here, hold on. Give me a second. Let me long rest him. He's all set. And then we used 1 third level spell for Clear Bloom. Thicken second level Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
Should be +9 to attack.
Does a 17? 17 doesn't hit.
And 17 does not hit. No. He's trying to poison him because then he would have disadvantage on all these multiple snaps, but that did not work. Blasts him. Doesn't seem like it really affects him though. And then he's going to bonus action tell his guy to attack. So, here, hold on, let me make sure I have them all down. Velnok has... so his first one is going to be +5 attack, and it does 1d10 +3. So that's the heavy crossbow. Skeleton with the short bow is +4. 1d6 +2. No, yeah, +2. So the first one is +5.
7 misses, but I think 19 +4, so 23.
That hits. So it's a d6 +2.
Ooh, 8 damage.
Nice. And Tarquin, you are up.
Cool. I'm going to... I'll take a step towards him, just so I'm like right there, and then I'm going to thunder step across the river.
Okay.
I'm going to meta magic careful spell for Cicatrix, and I'm assuming Blotch is a willing creature that would love to be
He'd be transferred with you, yep.
And for that, Use one of these. We'll use the sorcery point. Jump on all these things, and then Thunderstep. It needs to make a DC 15 con save.
He saves.
Okay, so it takes, I think, half damage. 3d10. Hold on to anything. So that's 15, so 7 thunder damage.
Okay.
These two automatically save, don't take any damage, and then I'm gonna roll a percentile. Activate the crystal for wild magic. 81. Let's see.
I don't have it open right now.
I radiate bright light for the next minute.
So any creature at the end of its turn is
You're
blinded.
blinded.
Yes, that's helpful.
And I just teleported across the river away from everybody.
Dude, it's helpful for me. I save so many spells when I can't cast on anything on my allies.
Son of a.
Cool. So that's you.
That's me.
Watch. I have a couple people injured. I need to do that, so we're going to come in. We're going to start with this. So we're going to hit our Aura of Vitality. When I activate that, let me get some of these guys going. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll get a couple of these guys out. I need 2 more. Cool. So, we're gonna activate that bad boy. Because that's a nice one. Especially for a life cleric. And on activation, you're gonna get right, 5, 6, 11 hit points.
Perfect.
And that's an action spell slot, so that's all I can do this round.
And he's blinded.
And now I'm blinded. So now I'm like, cool, I don't know what just happened. You teleported, I think, and then now I have no idea what's going on. Clef, you were up. And there's just a ball of light next to you.
So I'll disappear from one side. You heard this big.
Yeah. Right.
And now he's just a ball of light.
Well, how about shoot that thing with a freaking arrow, I guess. Because it just looks like it needs to be shot that out.
I just want to make sure. Yes. What AC did you hit?
11.
An 11 is not going to hit him, unfortunately. Let's see the photos. Do I have here? Not. Do that. No, you don't. Oh, I'll send it from the other one. Sorry. Clep, launch a shot at it. Do you want to do any bonus action, anything like that?
Yeah, I guess I'll give a inspiration to Cicatrix.
Sounds great. That brings Cicatrix is up.
he's just gonna continue slash recklessly, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I just didn't pull up. So 20.
AC 20 is a hit.
Let's do 12. 2d6. Yeah, sure. 8, 12, 15 plus. Is there any extra damage?
Plus
there?
8.
So it's
Well,
plus
hold on. 8. And then when he's raging, he does. An extra 2 points of damage.
So 25 damage total.
25, of course, 25. Oh, but he has a second attack.
Second attack, here we go. Yeah, that definitely hits. 17 plus 9. And that one's just a d12, right? 4 or 9. So 9 plus, so 19. Or does it, because
Plus
he's raging,
10.
so plus 10, so 19.
19. That is enough. He trying to chop the head, and one of the heads falls off, kind of rolls to the ground. Now has like a stump and 4 heads. But that's the end of his turn. Which brings me to my turn. I have 4 heads. He's on my back, so I'm going to step into here. We're going to go 3 heads on the guy who's on my back. First one hits. Second one crits.
Nice.
Third one misses. Wait, does it?
Should be at a 14, I think.
And that's actually what I hit. Yeah, he's a 14 right now. So I do hit. So 2 hits on a crit. And last is going to be on Velnock, which is going to crit.
That's what, 4 crits or 3 crits that you've done already?
So
Easy.
Cicatrix are the here, I'm just gonna grab extra dice. So we're doing 15, 7, and then the other non-crit is gonna be 20, 10, so 17, and then the crit is gonna be 10, 20, 31.
So 15, so he's down.
He falls. And then on Velnock, is going to be so 5, 10, 20 points of damage. A little bit painful on him as well. And that's my 4 attacks. I moved, I attack, so he falls. And he kind of falls off the body. You'll notice he falls. You'll notice that he, like, the thing just kind of, like, these heads are snapping, and, like, 2 of them kind of bite at him, and one just, like, launches onto him and, like, flips him around, slams on the ground, and he hits the ground. And he's just laying there, and you're like, yeah, he's not getting up from that one.
That's no word.
And that's the end of my turn. Where I was missing a head, that little stump goes, and then 2 smaller heads kind of come out, and kind of, now he has 6 heads. Because I am a Hydra.
Right.
And so I was like, really, we're gonna do not enough damage to give me an extra head and just slowly whittle this thing down? No. That's no fun for me. That's my snapping Hydra, which brings us to Velnock, who's not feeling the best. Also,
Now,
Buddy
close.
just got fucked up.
It's close enough to either give himself Withering Bloom or...
Let's throw a 3rd level Wither Bloom on this thing and on himself. It's like, we got healers. We should be fine.
We got healers.
Distract
One's
this
just
guy.
blind on the other side. We don't know that though.
Yeah, he has no idea. Like, how would I know how the wild magic is a surgeon? So I need a con save from this thing. Why did you close that page? leave Velnock up. Con save from this bad boy is a 16. So he's taking half again.
9, so 4. And then his hit die are
So
D6s, right?
yeah, he gets to roll mark off 2 of these. He gets to mark off, or yeah, he gets to roll 2d6 plus 4.
20 healing total. I
Well, you
rolled
double. Did you double
right,
the 2d6?
yeah, I rolled an 8, doubled it, so 16 plus 4, 20.
20 hit points back, which brings him exactly to full. And then he's going to bonus action tell his guy to attack this thing and get in here. This one's going to keep attacking. Has no reason to move in because he can see, but he'll have his guy come in, shoot, and then get in. So 2 shots, 1 plus 5.
Misses.
And then a plus 4.
23.
Hits. That's d6 plus 2.
5 damage.
5 damage. This thing's looking rough. Oh, hold on. It's looking rough for sure. But also has more heads now. That's Velnock. Tarquin.
He's probably, I think he's more than
10,
60
20,
feet.
30, 40.
Oh, no, he's about
10, yeah. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Well, then I can second level witch bolt from across the river here.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that a save or an attack roll?
I would say attack roll.
Miss.
23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
So target, and then, so it's 2d12. I'm gonna use another sorcery point to reroll my damage.
Okay.
That's better. 18.
18 damage.
Lightning damage. And this thing is
What type of damage?
lightning damage.
Okay. Yeah, looking like it's starting out pretty good. He's not very happy about that.
And bonus action, hang out right here.
Cool. Free action on my turn.
Tarquin doesn't know any better. He's gonna assume that Cicatrix is gonna get healed from the back.
Let's see what I can do. Well, you do know a lot of my stuff is 30 feet. You do know that that is a big part of what he does.
And we decided we were 40 probably feet away from.
Yeah, that's 30. You're 40 feet from the shore. So you're like 45 feet away from Cicatrix. So you can help watch them, but you're like, I can't do anything for Cicatrix from this far away probably. But you don't really have much. I mean, you could get here.
And then I would have to jump into the water. But I'll hang out right here for him.
Well, I rolled really well on my my passive healing. So John, you get 7 hit points, 2d6 plus 5.
Oh, so what you rolled.
Bloody creatures within 30 feet of myself, so I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't see any of them. I don't see that. I don't see that. So that's all I can do other than that. And my turn, I'm blinded. Clef, you are up.
60 feet. Clef can get Cicatrix.
Yes, absolutely. You can definitely heal him. I could too, if I could see him. But if I'm blinded.
Yeah. 10 points of healing. Because, you know, he's badass.
So as a bonus action.
Yep. Shoot it.
Yeah. Or try.
Shoot it with the arrow.
Shoot it or die trying.
Well, probably die trying. We're looking at a fucking 18.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, 18 is a miss. Sorry, I thought you, I don't know why I was thinking you were saying you rolled an 18. Cicatrix is up. And he got knocked down.
I feel like you would bonus action rage.
Let me just double check. Because yeah, he was incapacitated. So yeah, I do another rage.
And then you would swing at this thing.
Yeah.
Recklessly.
Plus 9.
20. Yeah.
20 is a hit.
I missed a secret gets 4 more.
4 more?
Yeah. Because it was 6.
So that's, I mean, that's good. 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage. Just looking critical.
Need swing again. I really want to nap. Give me that 20. I got a 27 to hit. And it would either be a 7 or a 5. So 7 plus 10, so 17 points of damage.
Cool. Thing looks barely hanging on as he chops off another head. So now it's down to 5 heads.
It's backwards start.
But that gives me 5 attacks. I've got 1 on Velnock, which is going to hit. Yes, 1 hits Velnock. 1 on the skeleton hits, and then I've got 3 on. Well, 1 on Cicatrix. We'll start there. That does hit. Let's do my damage and let's see where we're at, because everything looks kind of fucked up around here. So we'll start off with a Velnock hit for 14 points of damage. And then on the skeleton for 10 points of damage. And his skeleton familiar is at 23. It's 13. The zombie is at, or no, sorry, skeleton is at 13. Cool. And then on Cicatrix, 10, so 5 points of damage. Yeah, and then, so that's 3. Then we're going to do another one on Cicatrix, because he's the one that hurts the most. And that one's going to hit for 15, which is 7. And he's still up, so we'll do the last attack on him. And that is a hit for 11 points, which is 5, and that's enough to drop him again. So he falls again. End of his turn. 2 more heads split out of this thing.
We had 7 heads.
So we now have 7 heads. Oh, I did the wrong way.
Well, we're on this side of the river. We're fine. Like, if he takes care of everything else, we can just...
And you're noticing that, like, Cicatrix is like chopping at these stumps and they're coming off, and you're watching this thing like spurting blood, but then these heads grow out as it's taking damage, and as that happens you notice it looks like it heals up just a little bit as well. It's still critical though. That's the end of his turn. Velnock Not feeling great. Not the worst. But this thing is kind of shitty. You're kind of shitty, and you didn't seem to react well to that. Just that. Wasn't looking through that. And that's a good one. He'll do a first level Burning Hands. Uses magic initiative to Burning Hands. So it's a dex save from this thing. He's like, well, you want to ignore some shit. How dexterous are you? Oh, this guy's very dexterous. Let's see, I rolled a 9, so that's a 6.
Oh, nice. So he fails.
He fails.
So 3d6. Feeble damage.
Fire.
For 11 damage. 11 feeble damage.
Burns into him pretty decently. And then he'll bonus action have his guy pluck a shot, and the skeleton shoots as well, so +5.
So the +5 is a 21 to hit, and the
That's a hit.
+4 is a 13.
That's a miss. So 1d10 +3.
1d10 plus 3. 4 damage.
Nice. That's Velnock. Wants to move, but he's like, I don't want to attack of opportunity. Tarquin, you are up.
I'm going to bonus action, deal a d12 lightning damage. 12 damage.
Yeah.
Still up?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to...
It's looking like he gains more hit points every time he gains a head.
I'm going to... Let's see. Well, first level chromatic orb. Across the thing here. So 21 to hit.
21 to hit is a hit.
I'll do fury damage. For 11 damage.
11 damage. He is as close to it as you can pretty much get. 11. He looks so fucked up. Beginning my turn, I can heal you passively. Hey, that's sometimes they give, sometimes they take. And this is +5, right? So as a free action, you're gonna get 17 hit points. I was gonna give you max that time.
Well, that's the most hit points I've had since the first instant from the start of this thing.
And I'm blind, so that's me. Clef, you were up.
Clef's gonna throw another heal on Cicatrix. God damn it. 6, 7, 8. 16.
16. That's enough to get him up. And that's bonus. What else you got?
Shoot the thing with an arrow, because it's working out so wonderfully. Yeah, how about 24?
That's a hit. You need you enough.
I'll forgot I actually do damage to these things. Damage to these things. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. With that, you launch the thing in it, and you watch it just kind of collapses down.
What?
It's been fucked up. It was not doing very well, and you got just enough into it. You watch this arrow just kind of disappears into that big cave-like front of it. You're just kind of shooting, and you're like, I know it's soft right there,
Yeah.
and it just goes through in these heads. There's 7 of these heads now, just kind of looking around, and just kind of and collapses down. And you can watch some of the heads kind of retract in a little bit.
And after about 48 seconds, as long as we're out of initiative. My rage ends, and about 6 seconds after that, I'm not radiating.
Are you
point
going to go
forward.
closer at all?
Yeah, I'd hop on the broom and fly back over.
Have 13 more hit points. Because you're the only one like that damage within range. Second one goes towards you. You get 11 hit points. And then at that point you'd be across the river, and Cicatrix would get for 9. And then Velnock would get 8. And then who else is rough right now? Tarquin, you're basically topped off, right?
Right.
And Clef, you are topped off. So yeah, Velnock and Cicatrix are my 2 focuses. So let's throw another one at Cicatrix for 12. And another one at Velnock for 8. Stops them off. Brings us to the last one. 11 into Cicatrix. And he's like, I can eat a couple berries and I'll be fine.
Sounds good. As my innate sorcery ends and the light dissipates, I'm going to use the rest of my sorcery points to regain a 2nd level spell slot.
Her. 2 berries tops me off. He's good. Are you still at 30 hit points? Can I heal you once?
I'm at 41 hit points.
Okay. I was just showing you something. Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong one. Oh, that's because, yeah. Okay, you're right. I'm looking at this one, we're good. Cool. This is what you guys find. So. Oh, that's why everybody kind of gets back up. It's like, okay, well, what do we want to do now?
Is there anything left? Did this thing destroy this bridge, or is the bridge just like pulled down? Or
The bridge looks like it's mostly destroyed here.
Alright, they'll not get to mending.
is there any better places to go across this?
We'd have to go back.
Give me
around,
a
right?
perception.
Natty 20.
Yeah. You are noticing it destroyed it, but now that it's moved, you're noticing there's big like logs and big pieces of this bridge underneath here. So you could possibly try to like secure something up here. Try to make at least like a makeshift like pass.
Try and put something back together on this.
Yeah. With a little bit of work, working together. Let's see. Oh, you don't have him anymore. Never mind. I was gonna say you had somebody who had this, but that's not true. We don't have any more. We have that. That'll help a little bit. What do you guys have to add to help into this? You've got Cicatrix will kind of just add his muscle and his might to try and get that, get the things in place. Strength score, so
using unseen servant for the mending purposes can take it like use ropes. Once we get a log up there, use the unseen servant to kind of rope it up, tie
Kind
it.
of help with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have
doing
this-
some mending and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
I have this rope that I can help tie around.
Cool. Yeah, you guys can
None of us are really strong like cicatrix.
give me a cicatrix will like help with obviously like helping and lifting up logs and putting them in place and kind of getting everything all set. Getting the because there's like some big logs that were kind of like the understructure of this. You could tell that it was like large trees that were like carved out. And it looks like this thing kind of broke them, but you guys can get it back in place. You can't fully mend them, but you can kind of put them back together and tie them up. A little bits of mending. Mending is not going to fully get this though. This is really more of like a single break or tear an object you touch. This is a broken chain of link, 2/2 of a broken key, torn. It's no longer than 1 foot in dimension. You can mend it. I mean, he can get a lot. Like some of these smaller boards, he can kind of mend back together.
Put back together, tie stuff to them.
So a little bit of work, and you guys can get a functional enough bridge that you can definitely get the cart and wagon across it. Yeah. You're not sure? I mean, you don't see anything like shiny or anything like that in the water, but if you guys really want to go like swimming around in this water and digging around, I mean, this thing probably may have eaten people. So, I mean, there's a chance you might find some coinage or stuff like that if you really want to dig around through the ground, but you're not really sure.
At the unseen servant, walk along the bottom. Look for that.
Give me a investigation with disadvantage.
Investigation. 5.
Yeah. It can do tasks, but it's kind of having a hard time. Like, it goes through and it comes up and it just like
What am I looking
comes
at?
up and it has like stones and
Yeah,
sticks.
it's like
Perfect.
You're like, yeah, well, stone's nice and polished.
okay.
Not sure how much value it has though. But yeah. So yeah, unless somebody wants to go like really delve down in there, probably not seeing anything. So
After noticing what Clef just went through, I'm not gonna do it.
well, you're thinking there's probably not much
Cliff
more
aggroed this thing, so I mean,
in this water other than the snapping hydra. Yeah, which that's about like neck and head size. So that's the size of this thing's head. So that's why it was biting that big. But towards the end, it had 7 of those. A little bit devastating. But you guys get across the bridge and start traveling along, continuing onward towards Riversbreak. With the time down, right around nightfall, you guys are reaching what you're kind of guessing is kind of the city limits of Riversbreak. You're seeing lots of little huts and buildings and kind of like docks built over rivers and just like lots of like kind of almost like marshy area that then kind of goes into just like water that's like kind of nasty, but there's like lots of bridges going over top of it and kind of like a whole city lifted up just a couple feet off the ground.
on stilts.
Pretty much. Half on stilts, half. You can see some of these buildings do go all the way to the ground, but they are stone. You're thinking that they're probably like completely sealed, little stone kind of dropways that are underwater but protected from the water, or possibly not. Give me a perception.
Both of us?
Yes. So are my guys here?
8.
91.
8.
I got a 21.
8 and 21. With an
Guys
8,
are just not
you're not really noticing a whole lot as you're getting here.
But Tarquin, this is the city that he has wanted to visit, so his eyes are keen. His satyr eyes. Anyone? Do you want anything to drink too?
I'll take a Pepsi while you're up. You guys kind of get a slightly different vibe. Thank you. As you guys arrive here, you're not noticing a whole lot. Like, you're seeing a couple like humanoids kind of moving around. You'll notice that there's a couple like little guard towers set up, maybe every like 200 feet, and you're seeing like a crown's hand like on there. They're not super vigilant though. They're kind of more laid back. You kind of see a guy on the top of one of these towers has like a hammock set up. And he's just kind of chilling there, crossbow like off to the side. It's a little bit late at night, but they don't seem to be as watchful as you would expect Crown's Hand to be. You're not really seeing a lot going on, but you do notice that there is a surprisingly large amount of these. I don't know, that just shut down. They're a little bit too loud. There we go. Leave chat open. I don't know why I tried to close my chat. A surprisingly large amount of the. Why is live chat not open? Sorry. Just randomly shut off my live chat. There we go. There's a lot of turtle kind of walking around, and then you're also seeing like kind of smaller, different humanoids. Give me a history or nature, whichever is better for you. Just whatever you get.
So we'll go with history. 22.
22, yeah. These are grung, like frog people. So look kind of reptilian, but they're here. They seem to be like wrapped up pretty well. So they look like kind of smaller humanoids, kind of hunched over. But then every once in a while they'll move, and you'll kind of see like faces. Lots of them have like hoods up and stuff like that. But and you're noticing like lots of them have gloves and like wraps on their arms. They seem to be pretty hidden for the most part. And they, yeah, just kind of like frog face. Every once in a while they kind of look at you and you're like, okay, cool. Well, there's grung here. There's turtle. You're noticing some of them are, moving along the bridges. Some of them are down on the ground. Some of them are actually going in and out of like different parts of the water and stuff like that too. There's lots of little boats, kind of like just mostly drifting, but every once in a while like a boat will kind of drift up next to part of a dock, and they'll throw a rope over and start like handing off some goods, and then they kind of drift back out. This is kind of the very mellow end of the day sort of vibes at this town. With your 21 that you got, you're noticing kind of the same thing, but you're also noticing that there are a couple of you just barely notice out of the side, but there's like kind of a rock sticking out of a bush, and just because of what you just dealt with, you're noticing like, no, that's like somebody's crouched down inside this bush and has like a crossbow set up, and it's all camouflaged, and he's all tucked into his shell, but looks like you can tell like there's some guards posted that are like very well camouflaged. And you're also noticing that there's a couple of because there's some trees and stuff around through this area. It's very swamp like. But you'll notice that up in the trees, at some places there's these little like perches. And you're seeing some of these grungs up there with like, and as you're going through, they have like bows out, and they're just kind of watching where you're going. So the grung and the turtle seem to have some sort of semblance of defense in this swamp area. They're not hostile by any means, but they're definitely like watching and seeing what's going on. They're kind of staying hidden in these areas. You arrive at Riversbreak.
And you just go straight through. No.
Yeah, go straight through. Moving out now.
Is there? I used to. It was kind of later-ish.
It's late in the day for sure.
Do I see any kind of like inn or some place where? Like,
You're seeing one of these kind of all along the dock. There's one of these buildings does seem to have a couple stories to it, and there's signage that makes you think that it's an inn. There's like a bed, sort of like hammock type looking thing on it.
Do you guys want to stay here for the night? Do you want to travel more and camp out?
I think it's here for the night.
This is apparently where my ancestor stayed for a little while before he just kind of disappeared. Yeah, so we'll head over towards the inn.
Okay. When you get towards the front of it, you notice there's a sign that says it's the Weary Traveler. But there's like on different sides, there's like signs for hammock, but at the front there's a sign. When you go in, you'll notice that there's a couple of turtles walking around and kind of just serving. What you're seeing is mostly turtle, some grung, a couple of like lizard folk, but it's very reptilian in nature here. You're also seeing some humans, some elves. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but other than it's probably like 80% like reptilian of sorts. So there's just a lot of that going on in this area.
I walk over to whoever looks like they own or run the place.
There's like a bartender, barkeep type gentleman, relatively tiny grung, black, nothing covering him other than gloves. He has gloves on. Black skin, very nice, like just small tunic, big yellow spots, big yellow eyes.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I was wondering if you might have some rooms available for me and my companions.
Where do we try? We all got room here. What can I get for you? How many?
Does everyone want their own room?
I'll take
Four rooms.
4 room. I'll make it have them 20 gold.
I hand over 20 gold.
You want to kind of, he kind of takes the money, and he, as you're like sitting on the counter, he like leans back just a little bit, lets you kind of stack it up, and then as you go away, then he'll kind of move in and pull it out. Take the coin. He pouches it, comes over and goes to the back, gives you a couple of keys. Head over to stair down, and meet you upstairs. The room's got a number on it and a key.
Sounds good. And I hand the key to everybody.
Are you just passing through?
Yes. We're on our way to the big city. But I was curious on if you guys have maybe some sort of like library or something where you keep records of the town.
No, we don't need all them papers and stuff. We keep all record up here. Is there something in town you looking for?
Well, I know in the past, there was another satyr that had lived here for a little while. You wouldn't happen to know of any satyrs that have lived in the city or been around the city?
Your kinfolk type?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Someone that looks like me.
There's one lit up dry land, kind of a little higher from your far side of Riversbreak. There's a little hut there. You lived there a long time ago. When we got the refugee coming on here, they took over that place. He ain't been there in a while, so got some damn living in there now. But he ain't lived here no more. He ain't lived here a long time. For kinfolk, I apologize. He ain't here no more.
That is what I've heard. Thank you for your help and information.
No, thank you for your call. Enjoy your stay at the Weary Traveler. Try to keep your feet wet. Try to keep your feet dry, I should say, while you're here in Riversbreak.
I look down at my hooves. Yes, sir.
Dry, wet, don't make no difference.
I wanted to say dry, but saying Weary Traveler and wet just came to mind.
Sounds like there might be a little hut that we probably, if you guys are okay with it, stop by in the morning.
Definitely.
There might be some refugees hanging out in there, but maybe they'll let me have a look around.
Let me take a look. Just because we can.
I don't see why we can't stop, since we're already here.
But we'll do that. We can do that in the morning. Might as well rest. It's been a long day full of a lot of snapping and biting.
Yes.
A lot of snapping and biting. I definitely could use a rest. That was painful. I think I don't know what's exactly wrong, but it seems like Blotch is possibly upset with me. I feel like I usually don't lie on the ground for that long. Getting heals more often, but they're smaller. It's like he's doing lots of little heals over some time, but none of those big ones that really keep me going. It's kind of hard if I keep getting dropped. I have only so much that I can muster up to really do the damage.
Yeah, I was thinking the past couple times. He definitely been keeping me up and going.
Arch doesn't seem to do as much, especially when you're glowing brightly.
Yeah, that's happened the past couple of times.
I mean, if we're blinded, I would think that him being on your back would be blinded. Makes it really difficult for him to do what he needs to do.
Well,
That's
were you guys blinded? He's like, as far as I know, he was still
You're
giving
very,
heals.
very difficult to see you or see past you or things near you when you become just illuminated, become that creature of pure light, whatever it is you're doing. I don't get the point of it. They still dropped
Still
you.
doesn't help us.
It didn't seem very defensive. I don't know what it is you're trying to do, but you might want to work on that one a little bit more.
I think I've definitely developed some spells that will get me away if things get too dicey. If someone else wants to hold on to Blotch.
I don't have much of a problem holding on to Blotch. I feel rather unstoppable with him on my back, despite how he may feel.
I think it might
Velnot
be
kind of
good.
steps in and goes, I do think so, but I do feel that the problem is with you running in. especially with you jumping so far away from us, that is not necessarily the best case scenario for any of us to have him on your back. That in mind, I feel like you getting in up close isn't the best idea. You're very easy to hit. You're very
Squeezy.
you can do a lot, but you can do a lot from further away. That in mind, I've noticed you with your blade ward and your kinetic jaunt can get where you need to go. You have your misty step to get you where you need to go. And on top of that, with your blade ward, I've noticed you are rather capable of defending yourself even up close. Might be a thought to maybe throw blotch on your back.
I would be okay with that, except I am capable of healing as well, so concentrating all our healing together seems foolish to me.
Which is fair, but also tell me one person other than the guy who's going to run into the deepest, the most dangerous part of the battle. Tell me anybody who can get around in a battle better than you. I get not putting all of our
I'm happy to carry them. I just wanted to kind of spread things around a little bit, but
I feel
I can move around and get around. That's
I know that we've also talked about maybe using your skeleton or one of the skeletons.
that's an option as well.
They don't seem to get targeted unless it's... I know when we were helping out that town, they got kind of roughed up, but those guys are doing a lot of area magics.
Well, I feel that, yes, that is true. I like to keep them further back. That's why I armed them with some ranged weaponry. Yes, I can send them in. Yes, I can do that. But again, I feel like some of us are good if we just kind of stay further back. But I've noticed you do pretty well from the back if need be, but you move in, and I've watched you hand to hand. You're pretty formidable. I've seen you hit just as hard as Magus, if not harder.
well, yeah, I'll carry you.
I mean, worst case scenario, we could try it, and if it doesn't seem to work, then we'll figure
Try
out
something
from
else.
there.
Okay,
Yeah.
We've been kind of playing around. What we really need to do is figure out how to get him.
Worst case scenario, we throw another person in the bag of holding, and we go call in some more favors.
Everyone's staring at me.
What?
What?
What did you say?
Throw a what in the bag of hold?
Where? How?
I mean, we're not forced together anymore because of Blush got rid of that last curse. So, worst comes to worst, if one of us, I mean, we kind of know what we're getting into most of the time. If one of us falls, it just kind of is what it is.
I think we've been a team long enough. We kind of understand each other.
As much as I appreciate that you guys saved me, like I know what we're getting. I mean, we all saw that dragon and kind of the end of the world. So
The curse that brought us together, even now with the understandings of the magics that I've gotten since then, I understand that it was pretty rudimentary. It was really a baseline curse. It's something that we could have easily gotten rid of, but it was meant to bring us together for something bigger. There's definitely
taking care of this dragon that might or might not end the world.
there's definitely big things in play, and possibilities for us. Those visions we had, the nightmare realm thing that we went through, kind of showed us we all have our own things to deal with. But I feel like we do well enough together. I like you guys. Might as well stick around and see what we can do with what we have.
Very much.
All of you have earned my respect. Absolutely.
I hand over Blanche. I was like, what we really need to do is figure out how to get Blotch out of this
Do
containment.
that sooner rather than later.
Figure out maybe in the big city we can kind of
That's
do
true.
some
I think we have more options there.
better research.
Mhm.
See, but that's for future us to deal with.
That
As
definitely
of
sounds
right
like
now,
a
I'm gonna
tomorrow
go.
410 problem.
As of right now, I think I'm gonna go get some rest.
Absolutely. Rest does sound good.
So can I kind of assume that the interior of this place kind of sounds like the swamp, the chirping of the frogs, and then the little splashing of the water, and it's just kind of like that.
Yeah.
So Cliff's gonna go and just kind of do a little drum beat kind of along with the tempo of that.
Okay.
Just kind of working with the sounds of the room and how it's working out. Not really, not on stage or anything. Just kind of. No, it strikes him.
Yeah.
As, you know, there's a beat here I could kind of sync up with. So.
Basic facilities and larger basic facilities. So I'm just trying to figure out. Does it tell me how long? Takes to upgrade things. Yeah. You take the bag.
Yes.
You guys all kind of go into your separate rooms.
I'm in room 1.
Room 1 wasn't available.
Damn.
Clef is just sitting out kind of in the open area. Doing this.
Yeah. If you want, give me a performance.
How about 26?
26? Yeah. There's a couple people, mostly tossing some copper to you and stuff like that. It equates out, you get a total of 5 silver. Some of it is in copper, but bartender's willing to
Right.
trade you in. While you're playing, give me a perception.
Perception.
Alex and I were listening to Cicatrix's song on the way over here. That's been stuck in my head.
Say it again.
18.
18 perception. You're also noticing a couple other people come through. And they go up to the barkeep and they'll set a couple silver on the counter. And he sets a room key down and they just kind of trade out. But a couple people get some food.
Wait, they paid silver for?
Absolutely.
They're more reptilian, I suppose.
Just kind of walk up and he just gets them taken care of. I don't know. You guys might also look like some outsiders, and he's just like, "Pay this much money for these group." Okay.
You guys really want to stay here? All right.
But yeah, not a whole lot going on. There's little bits of conversation. Some people will talk. Some people kind of a few people are really kind of interested. They'll watch what you're doing. A few of the people who seem less interested are more like they're playing some cards and like doing different things. They'll kind of toss you some coins. Some of the people are like watching you almost like it's a spectacle. They're like, oh, like we haven't had an elf performing here in a while, and so they watch you, seem to enjoy, but they don't seem to toss much of the coin that you get. But yeah, unless there's anything else you guys want to do throughout the night.
Spent like an hour down there. And
Yeah.
Head up the room.
Night passes relatively uneventfully. and then you can head up, or you can wake up in the morning. They will offer you a meal. It's bread. It's not soggy, but it's not. There's just like a weird sponginess to it, almost like a cakiness to this bread. And then a little bit of meat and some eggs fried up. I mean, you haven't heard any balking, but there's definitely some eggs
Yeah, it's like,
and some different things. You're like, hey,
yeah,
it all
that seems
seems to
right.
be a functional meal if you guys want it. Served to you.
Cliff wakes up early, as usual.
Yeah.
And put him down there. Enjoy the meal. Check and see about getting his Missy Step back.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the charges.
It's been like 10 days, so theoretically you have
Okay.
all of your charges back at this
Okay.
point. But yeah, everybody can mark off a long rest. Mark off a long rest for them before we get into any battles. Long rest. Tarquin can take a long rest. Velmont gets a long rest. Blob, Cicatrix, Velmont are all long rested. Don't need my Snapping Hydra anymore. So you want to go and check out this hut?
Yes.
Of course. There are a couple turtles who are like, oh yeah, I'll take you up there. I'll show you what it is you're looking for. If that's what you want.
Yes,
You
please.
just let us know when you're ready to leave.
Yeah, as long as everyone else is
Well
good.
done
let's
here.
go.
Cool. Well, you just let us know when you want us to take our time and guide you up north. And we'll be ready whenever you're ready.
All right, we're ready now.
You just let me know.
I hand 5 gold.
No, Cliff does. I still.
Okay, wonderful. Well, I'm glad to hear you are ready to go. I'll take the 5 golds and they'll lead you out. You come up to like a 1-story stone hut. now's the time to go. Whatever.
So,
1-story stone hut. There's a large wooden porch wrapping around the whole front of this house. The whole thing is, again, fully stone. You've got windows. As you're walking up, you can kind of see, but these are all windows. One door leading into the front of this building. And some water around this place. So all this side is water. They tell you it's in the dry lands, and the ground is relatively dry, but you're noticing this is built off the side of a river, despite this whole side over here being clean and dry. As you're moving up, you will notice that there are some, again, like they said, some of the refugees living here. As you've got some grung. I thought I had grung. What are you doing? Why do you have to be doing that right there, right fucking now? You're vacuuming out the thing. Hopefully it's okay. He's done. What do we have? 2 of these and 2 of these. Perfect. Do I actually have grung? I thought I had grung. Maybe I don't. I do not have any grung. What is this life? What is this madness? They should also probably be in here. I know what they are. But you'll notice there's a couple of grung kind of chilling on the porch about this area. And there's also some miscellaneous humanoids that should be where these guys are. There's one. I know I have 2. Where's my note? There we go. There's the guides who are bringing you up. And then there are also, well, I guess they're not in here. Let's do these as well. That'll work. That'll be fine. Have anybody? No? Just like looking relatively the same. Okay. That's fine, there are 2 of those. Kind of moving around about too. You'll notice and kind of coming out and looking. There's a couple of turtle as well here. They kind of bring you up. This is the old place where he was looking for. Some people have resettled though.
thank you for taking us up here.
Of course. It's only like a 20-minute walk from the end. But you guys get up here, kind of set the wagon, and they kind of go out. I don't know, they'll kind of be talking to some of the people. You can see they seem to kind of be like aware of who each other are, but not necessarily like, they're not like going like, oh hey, watch out, we brought these guys. They're more like, hey, how's it going? Like, he's coming over here, he's like, yeah, how's the fishing today? This guy's over here fishing off the edge.
That's cool. I'll walk up.
Something to do.
I guess I'll talk to the guy that's currently not engaged in conversation here
Almost
on my
like,
right.
Velnock will kind of like, I will watch the wagon. The horse. Walk over to this guy.
And I say, hello. I was curious if you, I know you guys have settled in this house, but there was a satyr that lived here long ago. I was curious if I could possibly take a look around, see if, I don't know if you guys have found anything that he might have left or anything like that since you've been living here.
This place was fully furnished when we moved in, but people, they were worried. They thought it may be cursed because of Fey trickery. We looked through pretty well. I feel there wasn't a lot of trinkets or anything like that left behind, but we see no harm in you checking things out.
I promise not to touch any of your things. Just take a look inside if I could.
It's kind of an open living space, nothing too crazy. He kind of walks over here. He walks over and he's like,
I'll give him 5 gold.
well, no, he doesn't like. He has, he doesn't have any gloves on, and he just has like a shirt on. But he like walks over towards you, and he's like trying to get around you, but he's like kind of giving you a wide berth. And he's like,
Oh, yeah, I'll go walk in or follow him in or.
well, he's like kind of almost like looking at you like,
All right, I'll go in.
well, and you to go in. He's like, well, let me knock on the door. Don't just walk in. He'll stop you as you're going through, but he kind of, and then he'll kind of like hop around and come around you and go wide and be like, let's just step back a little bit,
I'll take a step in.
and he'll go through. We got some visitors used to live in this area, possibly looking for old family members.
I don't know if I mentioned I was looking for a family member. I just know that there was a satyr living here. Just kidding. These guys have read my mind. Watch out.
Right. Mind readers? Okay. Keep that on.
Granted, probably not a lot of fey creatures come to this area, probably.
We've got a guy sitting at a table, a grung, sitting at the table. As you step in, he kind of walks over and says something, and he hollers into the other room as well. We've got someone here. Oh, sorry, we've got someone here that is looking for clues to an old satyr that used to live here. Well, you're more than welcome to look around if that's what you'd like to do.
Thank you. So what am I?
Kinda steps out right there.
Table.
So inside here, there's a big table. Another guy will kind of come out and open up a door to the side room. They've got some hammocks that are set in here. You're thinking these hammocks. There's 4 hammocks, 2 and then 2 above them, tucked in. You're thinking these are definitely not. They're not like original. It looks like these have been added in.
Right.
Then they're tied. There's one big like kind of beam here, like a structural beam they're tied to. Other than that, this whole area looks relatively cleared out. You're noticing like little like hooks on the wall, like there might have been pictures or paintings or stuff like that hung at one point in time, but they're not around. And then in this room, you've got a really big like canopy bed. It's got the post, but there's no real canopy to it. The bedding itself is all old and kind of not in the best condition. It looks like it's slimy, molded, kind of gross. And then there's a desk and a chair over here. Are you going in as well?
Yes.
The only other thing you'll notice, and you're going through, there's in the bedroom, you'll notice that there are a couple of broken guitar strings that are just kind of like on the floor. Seem like they've been there for a long while, but just old guitar strings, like somebody tossed them to the side, and they're just there. But I mean, like they're like old, like
Yeah.
they've rusted and been walked into this ground. It's all the walls are stone, and this whole place is lifted up. You can tell that it's lifted up above the water, and the water moves under it or around it if it has some sort of stone foundation. But the floor is actually like wooden planks laid out, but they're kind of like they've definitely been through some time and have had some moisture get into them, so they have a bit of a creak to them. But you can tell, like you just notice because of who you are. You see, there's some old guitar strings that have been like thoroughly walked into the ground, just in the corner here.
Well, if I could, I would like to investigate the desk.
Investigate the desk? Yeah, absolutely.
See if there's probably nothing here.
Does,
but,
do you know anything about the sailor that you started?
I mainly just know that he was an ancestor of mine. He's part of the reason that decided to update. Here we are. Part of the reason, if you remember back to when we were clearing out that mine, he was part of the reason why there was all that time magic that was going on.
Okay. How long ago was he here, do you know?
You would know it's been like probably at least 20, if not like between 20 and 25 years ago that he was here.
It's about 20, 25 years. And as far as I know, he didn't live here for long.
One of the grown cuddlings, we've been living here for 8 years now. No, you're the first satyrs come through here.
Investigate the desk. I got 5.
Have you looked at your Tides of Chaos?
I know it's there. It gives me advantage on
D20 tests.
D20 tests.
So whenever you're doing something like that, you can just give yourself advantage.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and give myself advantage.
Activate Tides of Chaos.
There we go. 19.
19, perfect.
And I use that, and it's once per long rest.
Or
Then you must cast a sorcerer spell. Okay, with a spell slot, or finish a long rest. Okay.
and
Choose again. If you do cast a sorcerer spell with a spell slot before you long rest, you automatically roll on the map. Oh, look at that.
so if you cast a spell today without taking a long rest, you automatically trigger a wild surge. And then once you do that, you can
Do it again.
do it again. So you may be giving yourself advantage more often. You're just gonna trigger
When I tell you
wild magic
that
as
I
long as you're
need
doing
to
spells.
research more about
No,
the
I
things
know.
that I need to.
No, I know. No, just because of what's going on. It's important for me. You got a 21?
I got a 19.
19.
I rolled a
That's not
19.
21.
I rolled an 18 plus 1. So.
That's not a 21. No. You're going through, but you're looking over this desk. The chair is, like, again, kind of wet, kind of rotten looking, not in the best condition. But the desk is in pretty good shape. You start kind of looking around it. It's got a couple little drawers going through. But when you pull one of the drawers, it feels like it's stuck a little bit. You think that there's maybe something underneath the drawer. Like if you pulled it out, there might be something hidden underneath it.
I'll try. I'll attempt to pull it out.
Yeah.
If I can.
When you pull it out, kind of pulling it out and like looking in there, there's a book that's wedged underneath the desk drawer.
I'll grab it.
Cool. You touch the book.
Touches the book.
You touch the book.
I have a feeling I know what book it was, but I don't think Tarquin would.
What do you think it is?
Didn't he have some kind of book?
Oh yeah, like I'm giving you the Janie's Guide to Magic. No, no, it's not that, and it's also not the Demonomicon
That
of
one.
Igaville.
Okay, that's good.
Not either of those. Those are both artifacts,
Right.
and you don't get either of those. Maybe down the road when you find if you find him and do your thing, yes. But as of right now, absolutely not. No, I'm sorry. The Demonomicon of Igaville, it makes, or when you tune to it, it makes it to where your body rots
Right.
and you look undead. But it also gives you, it effectively gives you spell slots as per a wizard, and it grants you access to every for every spell level you know every necromancy spell, and you have access to wizard. So it almost like gives you like the spell casting of necromancer.
Right.
Yeah, but it also corrupts your brain and turns you into
undead.
yeah. You don't want to reach level 20 with that book, unless you want to just become a lich under the power of Zhang Yi.
You didn't know Tarquin's long-term goals.
Give me a perception check.
Perception check. 17.
17. You're watching. He like kind of pulls the desk thing out and he reaches out and he looks in and you just watch it and he goes. And it almost looks he for a moment is almost like frozen in time as he like reaches in for this book. It's really kind of weird. And then as soon as he touches the book, you see this flash. As just this like burst of energy fills this entire area.
We let forgetting the God's wild magic touch shit.
Perfect.
Tarquin turns into a bug plant.
Oh, cool. You each take 8 points of necrotic damage,
Ouch.
including Cicatrix, who's kind of in here as well. Cicatrix, 8 points of necrotic damage. Oh, cool. As soon as you do that, that goes through. Cicatrix is like, "What was that?" And you watch these grung are kind of like floating just a little bit off the ground,
Well, that's good.
and you start seeing these swirls of colors around them, and one of them drops down and goes "Rah!" and says something in a language and looks like it's getting ready to attack you. That is going to be initiative.
Perfect. Perfect.
There it is.
Perfect.
Can't go a session without the deuce.
Well, I just rolled initiative for 3 people, and the highest number I rolled was a 4.
Hey, we're all right together. Then.
So let's see what I can get for Blotch. A 2.
Perfect.
So Blotch is going on a 2. Clef?
5.
5. Velnock?
Velnock got a 4.
Cicatrix?
As
Yeah,
soon
it's
as
a plus 2.
got a 6.
6 attacks.
Tarquin?
I got a 5.
Hey, we're both staying in the same room. Makes sense.
Cool. So, where can I go? Yeah. Sorry, it's 1 who's purple. He's gonna go. Oh, but I have a climb. will go to there. And then I'm going to drop this. Doing 20-foot radius. No, sorry, here. Out of the wooden ground, you're seeing all these. It kind of pulls it back. All these little spikes start to grow out of the ground, and you're noticing he's got that swirling magic around him. His eyes are they have pupils normally, but it looks like their eyes are like rolled back into their head. And it's just like blank, like they're almost in like a catatonic stage, and his like head's kind of leaning back, but he's like going through, and this like magic is swirling around him, going through. And when he casts that spell, up to 3 creatures of your choice take 1d10 necrotic damage. So all 3 of you take 2 points of necrotic damage. You're recognizing that he cast the spell, and then a surge of wild magic seems to kind of like pull in something that you've seen happen before.
He doesn't know anything about wild magic. What are you talking about?
And then
everybody around him knows about the wild magic.
Tarquin's still clueless.
What? What are you guys all fucked up for? Oh yeah, that's why.
Oh shit, the book was booby trapped.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're all like, owie.
and that's fine. We're just going to go with a short bow. We got Cicatrix right here. He is not raged yet because he wasn't ready for it. We're going to shoot a short bow at him. That always hits.
I don't know what he did with his dice today.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, whatever he did,
Crits are out.
fucked mine up while doing it.
Crits are out today.
On that side of the table.
7 piercing and 3 poison. Cicatrix.
So it's 3 piercing, 3 poison.
He's not raging
Oh,
yet.
he's not raging. That's right.
Yeah,
Now
so
he
it's
will be.
just 10. Yeah, as soon as he's done getting freaking
Pink
his
cushion.
ass kicked a little bit, he will be. And this guy's gonna go. What is that? Oh, that's just. Yeah, cool. So he's gonna shoot and go. And then those are my normal guys. They're going to do. And I almost forgot my wildling. Let's see how that happened. Cool. It's not going to affect that because that's already going on. Two of my turtles walk up, and you'll notice the guy shot an arrow, and when he shot an arrow, the magic kind of swirled around him as well. So it's not just spell casting that seems to be triggering this. I got
Just you touching that book.
Yep.
two of them.
You weren't planning on coming back and claiming this house as your own, were you? Then, no matter what these guys do, I don't think we should freaking kill them. I don't think they have anything to do with what's going on.
Clef, you explain that to the big Leonin guy that's just gonna
That's
that just got used as a pincushion.
That's gonna be difficult. That's gonna be difficult.
And he's gonna go. These guys both come in. These are the guys who are guiding you, and they seem to have that same like look where their eyes are just rolled back, and you're seeing just like the whites with like the little kind of veiny under red. And they just seem to be out of it. Same swirling magic around it. And one of them looks at Cicatrix and casts a spell. I need a wisdom saving throw.
$16?
Probably. This is why I have spells. Only that has to get it. It's ADC 12, yes. So he's fine. So it casts a spell, but they both move in. First one.
I'm gonna do the meme. I don't care how big the room is. I like this fireball.
Nice thing with that, I was all mad because I was like, oh damn, he wasted one of his best spell slots on a good roll. And then I rolled to get back your spell slot. So that's good. And the other guy is going to, okay, that's cool. Here. This one is so much better looking. I need to roll a d8 for this. A 1. So, you're surrounded by faint ethereal music only you and creatures within 5 feet of you can hear. So one guy has music and the other guy gets his spell slot back. Brings us to Cicatrix.
He rages.
Absolutely wants to rage.
And then I think he would, whatever guy shot him with an arrow, that would be the guy he'd go for first.
That would be this one here.
Okay.
So he's not going to be able to necessarily go to him.
Well, then I think you'd maybe stand.
He knows
either
this
here-
guy cast a spell.
Right. So you might stand here in that spot. Kind of. And he will attack him.
However, moving there, he is going to take.
He leaps. I'm just kidding.
It would be great to leap, and I would give him a leap if he wasn't inside of a building. Definitely going to say that he's not going to be able to leap
Not leaping without smashing his
with
head.
the roof that's right there.
I figured I'd try.
He would do that if you were outside.
4 and 4, so 2 and 2 points of piercing damage. So I mean, he resists a good portion of it for a total of 4 more damage. But,
And then
yeah.
he'd attack recklessly. That's a 26 to hit.
26 to hit. Which one is he starting on?
The guy that casts the spell.
There you go, spell. You said he's doing how much damage? Or oh no, you said AC 26.
Right.
And that's the first guy.
I think I was probably rolled out. What? That was 7, 12, 22 damage.
22 damage.
And how does cleave work?
Um,
Because I feel like He can probably cleave into.
As long as he has cleave active, which it looks like he has.
He is
Cleave
master.
active. Yeah, he has mastery on that.
Let's see.
No,
When I hit a creature, you can make a melee attack roll with the Great Axe against a second creature within 5 feet of the first.
But it only does weapon damage.
Right. So, and would he, since he's reckless, would it be with advantage, making that?
Yeah, every attack is at advantage. Which one is he cleaving into? The turtle or the other guy? Okay.
That's only a 13 to hit.
13 to hit. 13 is a hit.
It's just weapon damage. So 5 plus 10, so 15.
Well, it's not the.
Or,
It doesn't get the plus 10. It only gets plus 2. It doesn't get his bonus. That's what it. When it's only weapon damage, it's just the damage on the die,
okay,
not your
yeah.
bonus.
So it's
But
five.
he's raging, which means his weapon damage increases
So
by
it's just
2.
plus 2, so 7.
7 damage. Little chunk into that guy. That guy seems to take it a lot better than that first guy. That first guy is very fucked up.
Alright. And then I think he would just second attack the first guy. He only gets cleave once, right? Or is it just whenever he makes a melee attack?
I'm pretty sure it's whenever he attacks with that, he can.
If you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using a Great Axe.
Anything within 5 feet, you can attempt to cleave.
Yeah.
I'm getting so close. That's, what, 27 to hit? Or 28 to hit?
You can make this extra attack only once per turn.
Okay.
It is at the end of cleave. I was like, I feel like it said somewhere.
So the guy he attacked.
Yeah.
27, or,
And 27 is a hit.
and then it's 5 plus 10, so the 15 damage.
15 damage. He dies. Absolutely. The spike growth ends. So ignore the red and the difficult terrain and all that. And that's him. But I need a percentile from Cicatrix.
47.
47. He doesn't know what's going on. We're gonna go. This guy's invisible. You're invisible, and he would be invisible. He cleaves, and then comes down and like slashes in this guy, and then you just watch as like you all just kind of fade out. You see he just like disappears. You're there. You're just invisible. Cicatrix, Clef, you are up. Spike growth is gone, right? It's concentration. It has to be at concentration up to 10 minutes. Helpful, helpful.
He's already cleaved the guy in half.
Right.
So now would be the time to try to talk him into not killing everybody else. If
Yeah.
you're gonna do that,
Yeah. Talking isn't gonna fucking work. So, Cliff's gonna go out, move towards that wall,
10, 15, 20.
and duck down next to Cicatrix and get to that guy that he freaking chopped in half. See about doing some stabilization on that dude?
Yeah, you can stabilize on him here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. He is stable as of now. We'll see when people start firing.
Was that do you have to like cast a healing word on him or something? Or?
Oh, do you not have, there's a spell, Spare the Dying?
No.
No. Medicine check then.
Just a medicine check?
Yeah.
6.
Kind of, like, you don't think he's, like, hey, well, no, he's pretty fucked up.
Fucked up.
You're trying. You know that being this close to the bag probably might stabilize him.
Right.
That happens a lot. But give me a percentile.
Percentile 14.
14. Cool. You're watching this, like, swirling colors are like swirling around you too, and you're going through. You're invisible, but you can kind of see yourself just a little bit. This like faint stuff, and you're noticing you can see like swirling colors around him and stuff. And these magic seems to be interacting with you. And you watch as they all kind of swirl into you for a second, and then you're like not really sure what happens. Tarquin.
I just watched Clef disappear. Bunch of wild magic surging.
This is like your happy place.
You're noticing. Give me a Arcana.
12?
12. The walls of this building, the roof, the floor, kind of have this like swirling energy about them. The people have this swirling energy that you haven't seen since you were in a forest. In the forest and
when you were in a forest, and you were all wake up in the middle of the forest. Things
Remember,
swirling around.
You would cast a spell, and suddenly, like the entire
Everything.
forest started to swirl with wild magic. This whole building seems to be a focal point of wild magic, or potentially this book, or something happened, but something is raiding wild magic, and you are basically in the middle of a wild magic surge.
Am I still holding on to the book?
It's
Since I grabbed it.
I mean, as soon as you went to touch to pull it out, it flashed, but
Right.
you could be holding on to it still.
I'll put the book away.
Uh-huh.
And then
On your person,
yes,
or back in the shelf, and then put in the shelf, because that'll be an action.
on my person.
On your person. Pocket the book.
Pocket book.
Pocketbook.
Hold on, I gotta do something for me. Okay. Yeah, I don't care how big the room is. I'm gonna cast Fireball. Everything's surging. I've noticed that
to
everyone.
here to be able to see. There's these guys seem to be attacking. Different people seem to be attacking.
Okay, so if I wait, hold on, a second. This will.
You don't see anybody with yellow around them. Remember that.
Right.
So you don't see Clef.
Right.
You don't see the.
And that's why.
those
That's
guys.
what I was.
So you're seeing 2 turtles and a dead grung.
Because I was. It just says for a careful spell. It doesn't say anything about having to see them. I can just choose 3 creatures to save, and I know Clef was in here. Would I just be able to?
Well, you know he was in that room. Where
Right.
did he go after that?
Did he go to the astral sea? Because I
You
mean,
just
people
fucking-
fade away and they go. You fade away and go on other planes, stuff
Right.
like that. You wouldn't.
Wouldn't know.
Let me look at it. Let me look. See how I feel about careful spell. Give me a second. It is careful spell, right?
Right.
Careful spell.
When I cast a spell that forces other creatures to make a saving throw, you can spend 1 sorcery point and choose up to 3 creatures to automatically succeed on the saving throw, and it takes no damage. It normally would take half damage.
I think you just say Clef, and if Clef's nowhere near it, doesn't matter.
I'm gonna say yeah. You could get Clef with that. That's fine.
Because it'd be Clef, Blotch, and Cicatrix that I
Yeah.
would. Because I can choose up to 3. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Fireball.
And it says they automatically succeed
Automatically
and take no
succeed
damage.
Take no damage.
Cool. A fireball.
Everyone else though needs to make a Dex save.
He fails. I don't know what the DC is, but 20 is gonna make it.
Yeah, it is. It's a 14
And
currently.
then these guys. Ooh, 19 and a 15.
Alright. So they all save.
Oh, and my grung. Hold on, I have one grung here too. My other guy. He does not save, and he's the guy with the lowest amount of hit points. So that's good.
3, 7, 8. They all take half besides one. 16, 20, 28 fire damage.
And 28. So he dies as well. And then, because he took all of it, those three take half.
So 14. Melee damage.
And because you did your
Did
Tides of
nothing.
Chaos,
That's a 87,
87.
which is
3 creatures of your choice take D10 necrotic damage.
I regain hit points equal to the sum of the necrotic damage.
So what 3 creatures? Or up to 3 creatures. Do you want to hit the 2 turtles?
It'd be the 2 turtles. Those are the only ones I can see.
So only D10.
8.
8 points of damage to both of them.
So I regain 16 hit points.
Yes. If you're injured at all.
I am.
Or
I was.
And then roll me percentile. This is mine.
59.
59. Oh, cool. Roll me D10.
8.
8. Oh, sorry. 1 is that. He is mirror image. Oh no, hold on. Sorry. On a 1 confusion. On an 8 mirror image. So mirror image is cast on you. So that works.
So now there's 4 Tarquins.
That brings me to him. And he's going to do I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody, as I'm going to do a mesmerizing chur.
Green, me, blue, cicatrix, black, Vilma.
what do you roll for watch?
Oh, I got botched.
Okay. Damn.
Wisdom saving throw. Ooh, hey, that's good.
Oh, I guess, well, Vilnok's not here. Or I don't know if he's close enough, I guess. To be affected by this.
He is not.
Okay.
Everybody else is. But yeah, wisdom saving throw. Cicatrix,
Got a nat 20.
he's good.
Dirty 20?
Huh?
Dirty
Dirty
20?
20. You're good.
And I got an 11.
Tarquin got an 11. Oh, hey, you are stunned until the end of his next turn.
Which is probably good.
Which is an action, but you are stunned. That's technically not an attack or a spell. I'm gonna go now.
Now there's 4 Tarquins, and all of them are
I was like,
As he realizes now, I think initially he was probably just thinking everyone just started attacking him for some reason or another. Now he's like, oh, something else is happening. After he
This
cast
guy's
Survival.
gonna come.
this is after he cast spell.
alright.
It's like that one. It's like that wild magic surge was me, but then something else happened.
That's a hit on Cicatrix
Definitely something else going on here.
for so 5 points of damage total after his DR. So 5 points of damage into Cicatrix. And then I have 2 of these. 39. He is now a potted. Oh no, he is an invisible potted plant.
Perfect. Wait, did he attack or do something? Because if he attacks, he's no longer invincible.
Yeah, he didn't attack or cast a spell.
Okay.
He did his chur. It's just a croak. And his mesmerizing chur is technically not a spell or an attack. Let's say, what are we looking for? Oh, this is- that's it. And then the second guy is that. Which
That's
is
funny though. Doesn't mesmerize you, paralyzes him.
Yep.
Oh, and that was off of him. 5, 6, 8. You have the poison condition.
I do?
For 4 hours.
Sounds great.
Does sound great.
Hold on, 4 hours.
4 hours. You were poisoned. Cool. That brings us to Velnock. Velnock sees 2 of these guys run it and shoot at him. He's taking a long rest. Of course, they're spread out pretty well. So probably just take one of them. Bonus action, be like, no, kill him. And they are just turtles. Let's start off, not knowing exactly how bad they are, but let's throw just a first level ray of sickness on this guy. Commands his guy, says, kill the reptilians. But yeah, +9 to attack.
13 to hit.
That is a miss.
Because I can't roll above a 4 today.
That's helpful.
My dice are freaking
And then,
low side.
and then I'm making Dave roll a bunch of saves, but he's been rolling
Oh, yeah,
fantastic
he's been
today.
great.
So
He's not afraid of rolling dice tonight.
Percentile for
This side of
Velnock.
the table's not so good.
36.
Okay. And then he commanded his guy to attack +4
Nat 1.
percentile.
60.
60 on percentile. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm
so
so sorry.
Where are you? I need my albums open.
I'm so sorry.
My knee. And fucking end. Not all the way end right there. That makes you said 63?
It was a 60. I think. 60
60 flat.
flat.
Suffer disadvantage on all attacks, saves, and checks until the end of your next turn.
Perfect.
And then I need percentile again because the skeleton made an attack.
11.
Took an action. 11. Cool. Skeleton is looking good. Watch. Nobody's like fucked up, but people aren't great. Cicatrix is looking rough. That's the main one. He's going to give Cicatrix some healing.
I'm so sorry.
I have them separate. I should be. No, they don't want to stay separate. So Blotch is going to activate the spell. And that's going to be that. Okay. You want to talk about it? And so he's going to do this, and it's going to go with 3 hit points. Oh no, sorry, I rolled 3, so that's 8 hit points into Cicatrix. Okay, it's 8 hit points back. He's looking okay.
He's been worse.
And then percentile. 62. And that's something that literally cannot affect Watch at all. Cool. He's dead. He's dead. 2 basic turtles. Are gonna go. Move in on Vilnock and throw out some light crossbows. That's a cock of shit. I don't know why it was cocked like that, but anyways. That's a miss. That's a hit. So 1 hit on him. Light crossbow does D8 piercing. 5 points of piercing damage on the Vilnock. Other guy misses. You both also did that, so it's going to be some surging. Cool. He teleports to there. This on him. And he is going to know that the part of Potted Plant is going to be played by Chest. Okay, you hit me, and that sucked. So we're gonna cast this spell. So I need you to fail a Wisdom save on Cicatrix this time.
It's a 15 plus.
Yeah, he's fine. And then one more time.
8.
Total of 8.
This is a wisdom save for
Wisdom.
Cicatrix.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 8 plus 1, so 9.
Cool. He is paralyzed. So he is paralyzed. He is concentrating on that. I'm going. We tried to paralyze him. Move back. And we got a 31. That's cool. And then 31. That's funny. It's a little rare to get the same number twice. Cicatrix is paralyzed. At the end of his turn, he can repeat the Wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
Technically, he couldn't take any actions because he's paralyzed, so he's fine on that. Clef.
Clef. The guy that's still laying on the ground, is he still stable?
He is not. That doesn't look like he's stabilized. That fireball kind of fucked him up. He's pretty fucked up looking. You're not sure he's dead.
Yeah, but I want to stabilize. I don't want him dead.
So give me a medicine check, and you can try to stabilize him.
Can't do medicine checks for shit. 7.
7. Yeah. You can tell he's not dead yet, but he's trying his best
He's
to die.
Trying to get dead.
Yeah.
I can put a first level healing word on it. I want to do that. I want to do it just enough to where he's stable but not fucking conscious.
As long as there's, like, you're thinking, like, he was stable for a minute. Like, there's magics going on. So there's a good chance he's going to get stabilized unless he gets fireballed again.
Right.
But he can't because I'm stunned.
Well, he'll stay stunned until next round because your luck's not nearly as task as mine. So, there's somebody else that's all fucked up lying over there, or not?
Yeah, there's 2 of them that are all fucked up, and then
But one's invisible, right?
no, there's 2 that are on the ground fucked up,
Yeah.
This guy
and that's
is
an invisible potted plant.
Okay.
And then 3 guys is
I'm gonna
No
go
guess
check
that.
the other guy that's down on the ground. Is he stable?
He is not quite stable right now at the moment. He looks like he kind of fucked up too.
Do a medicine on him. Hey, no, that's a 12.
Yeah, can stabilize him.
Okay.
And then give me percentile. Let's see if we can fuck that up.
It's about 80.
80.
I'm sorry, that's a 008.
Oh, 008. That's different.
I'm like, wait a minute, that's a double lock.
Roll 1d4.
3.
3. That's good. Construct appears next to you. You just watch, literally, just like that. Just appears. Does he go? He does go, right? I'm pretty sure he goes.
Who? The construct?
Yeah. Where's this? That's not what I wanted. I want the only one that I don't have over here. Monster manual. Oh. He says something. You don't speak Modron, do you?
No.
So he says something. Just kind of looking at you. But that's you, Clef. Tarquin, you are stunned till the end of his next turn.
Yep. So I can't do anything.
So you don't do anything. But I do need percentile from you. Because you don't have to do an action.
63?
63, what do we got? For the next minute, any non-flammable magic items you touch that aren't being worn or carried by another creature bursts in flames, taking d4 damage. And is burning.
Non-flammable.
So for the next minute, any
Or sorry,
flammable,
any flammable,
non-magical
non-magical object.
I touch, it isn't being worn or carried by another creature bursts in flames. Well, it's a good thing I'm stunned. Can't touch anything.
Stay away.
It is start of your next turn. He's no longer a potted plant because it's the start of his turn. He is invisible. And he's going to go to there. He's no longer invisible, so move to there, and then he will attack Cicatrix, because he's the only one I can actually really see well. I can't see you, so you're invisible, so no, I'm going to attack you and then move out.
How?
Because he was right over here. He's going to attack him,
Okay.
and then go through.
I was gonna say from where he is at, but no, he moves.
No, he attacks and then moves, yeah. 19?
Hits. You have advantage too.
I did. I rolled with advantage. Are you resistant to poison?
No.
Doesn't like it.
13 points of damage. And then he moves out. If you want attack of opportunity, you can take it, because he doesn't see you, if you want it. Or B is going to attack Cicatrix. Absolutely hits. Six, 3, 5 points of damage after his DR. 1 Cicatrix. That's him. That brings us to Velnock. Velnock's like, what's going on out here? And he's going to Burning Hands this guy in front of him. Deck save from him. I'll say no, not at all, because he's a turtle. And I'm guessing a turtle doesn't have that much of a save. His deck should be, what, a 0? Yeah. So 7 does not do it, so I'll give me Burning Hands.
3d6.
3d6 fire, yes.
9 damage.
9 damage on that turtle there. Gonna give me percentile from him.
40.
40. He is now potted plat until the start of his next turn. Plants up. He was also going to use his bonus action though to tell his guy to attack him. So they're going to make 2 attacks on this turtle there. One is a +5, one is a +4.
Blue is the +5, black is the +4. So 15 and 13.
They both miss. That's Velnock. I'm going to stabilize, and then let's see. In this room, where are you, Clef? Here, I'll give you you first. Clef have 12 points of healing. More than you needed, but I'll take it. And then stabilize the guy. So now everybody in this room is stable. Who's on the ground? They're both stable. They're good. These 2 guys. So he's a potted plant. So I'm going to attack a skeleton. He's no longer a potted plant. He's now a normal guy. I'm going to attack a skeleton. Yeah, skeleton. So coming with the spears, and that is, yes, so 14 and 21. 14 hit the Velnock's normal skeleton. Skeleton is AC 13, so yes. And they're at 13 and 23 hit points. So these 2 turtles come up, and they're both going to do D8 plus 2 piercing. So 3 points of damage on him. So he's at 10. And then plus 2, 4
This
points
is
of
the
damage on
exciting part
him.
where Dave just gets to play D&D by
Right?
himself.
Yeah, I wish everybody was here.
I know.
Yeah, I'm concentrating on that, so I'm going to. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna open up a new spell. That's not what I wanted to know. Wisdom. It's 2. 9. Nope. And then this guy is going to do 3. That's helpful. Yay. And then they're both going to roll their percentiles. Oh, sorry. These 2 guys both have to do it too. So, 77. Cool. Well, no, it's going to be Velnock. Or, no, it could be Velnock or that guy. So, 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. So his buddy's poisoned. So he is now poisoned. I guess I can throw these out. You're no longer stunned at the end of their turn, but you are poisoned. And he is now poisoned as well. And then both the turtles are 46 and 61. He's gonna go. They all just disappear. Cicatrix is up. He is paralyzed. You can try to save though.
He does not.
Clef is up. Both those guys seem stabilized. Everybody outside just disappeared for the most part, except for that one guy over there, who you watched kind of cast a heal on himself. Like clearly, they casting cure wounds on themselves.
But outside it doesn't spark off the wild magic.
He casts cure wounds on himself, and then 3 people disappear.
Oh.
So you're thinking probably.
Thinking, yeah.
You're also seeing like over here, there's like a potted plant, and this guy just teleported.
Yeah.
And now there's this like green cloud that just swirled around him, and he looks kind of sickly.
Great. Clef casts tongues on himself.
Okay. Percentile.
There's a 48.
48. Heck yeah. Up to 3 creatures.
Invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's. It's like, sorry, Tarquin's gonna go. Wait, where'd everyone go?
We'll see. Yeah. Because how the magic's working. So, you cast tongues, and the guy next to you, and Cicatrix, and the turtle out there who is just looking kind of confused, all just kind of fade out of. They just kind of go disappear. But you cast tongues on yourself. You want to say anything? I'm guessing.
Talk to the construct then.
Construct. What do you say to it?
What did you say to me?
Do you have comprehend languages on?
It's tongues. It gets them both.
Is it both?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did they change that?
It says on there. I can understand and speak.
That is awesome.
Spell grants creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language. Moreover, when the target communicates by speaking or signing, any creature that knows
That
about it
is
needs one to
awesome.
understand it.
You just have to do both. Hell yeah. He goes, or you say that, and you kind of hear it say, "What is this chaos? What are you doing?"
There's some sort of wild magic going on here. We're trying to get Tarquin, his book, out of here, and not. I don't want to kill any of these creatures because they aren't part of this wild magic. They're just sticking with us. We're just trying to get out of here.
The more you do, the more
That
the
is
wild magic.
painfully obvious, but I've got to do something.
It's like wild magic quicksand that you're in.
It's the more we struggle, the worse it gets.
Tarquin, you're up. You are poisoned. You don't see anybody anywhere.
Well, there's a couple dudes there on the ground, right?
There are 2 guys on the ground.
And there's 4 of me.
All 4 of you fireball those 2 guys on the ground. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what makes sense. No, Tarquin would have realized after he cast a spell and multiple wild magic surges were, like, multiple things kind of happened. He would kind of realize what's going on. Like, he'll yell, we just need to leave this area. We should try to get out of here. Maybe the wild magic will stop affecting us. And I will try to dash out the door.
So you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Kind of 45, 50 moving. Where do you want to go?
Just straight towards Velnock.
I think the dash action, like, you get to like here,
Right.
and you're like there's definitely things that you're bumping into, and you're like tripping over yourself, but you manage to stabilize yourself. You get to there, but you need to give me a percentile. What's mine?
37.
37. You are a potted plant. You can go running out and just. Warriors. Oh, these are the elite warriors. You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While you're a plant, you have the incapacitated condition and are vulnerable to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts.
Right.
I have 2 people who are going to attack you. Incapacitated and vulnerable. Again. So we're just gonna both move in on you because you're literally the potted plant is the only thing we can even see to attack, so we're gonna move in on that. As elite warriors, and I'm gonna dagger you. 11? Yeah. Dagger, but you're vulnerable to this. So, 18 points of damage.
Okay.
And and a miss. You're potted plant, but they still miss you with a 7. But that procs 2 surges. Okay. And 99 from this guy. Cool. He gets all these expended sorcery points. That doesn't affect him, but it does affect my sorcery points.
Sounds good.
which is the really important thing. Velnock is no longer a potted plant. He's now a Velnock again. He's going to step in and he's going to do another Burning Hands. Actually, one of my skeletons got hit, and I think both got hit. I'll take a step back. And he's going to do level 2. Wither Bloom. Make both of them into con 16s. Nope.
10 damage.
10 damage into both my normal turtles. We're now looking pretty jacked up, and then his little buddy gets 10 hit points back, which brings him back to full. Then both of his guys can attack. The first one is the +4.
9 to hit.
That's a miss. The second one
And was +5, right?
Yep.
13 to hit.
13 is a miss as well.
So can't roll double digits.
Blotch. Let's see, Tarquin, you're the most fucked up. Oh, but you're not within range. Right? 10, 20, 30. You're just
What
out
do
of
you-
range.
What do you even know I'm there though, since I'm a potted plant?
You still have life force. So that means next is Cicatrix. Gets 11, 12, 13 hit points back. Sorry, I need and I need 3 percentiles from Velnock Guinness, guys.
First one,
Velnock.
48.
Velnock hits a 48. Of course.
He turns back into a potted plant.
No, you guys love this one.
Oh, the invisibility.
Yeah.
Everyone's just disappearing.
And then 2 more.
30.
30. Okay.
And 44.
And 44. Cool. It's a skeleton, but you can't use that anyway, so perfect. And that was that. And then Blotch. No one's like super bad. He's gonna make sure everybody's stable, and then he's gonna roll a 6, which is that as well. So let's see what he can get. He's got a 4 as well. Awesome. I didn't think I'd get in this situation, but here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
Another unicorn shows up. Unicorns are both here. They're kind of like looking around and trying to figure out what's going on. What do they speak? They speak common now, right? Uni, where are you? There he is. So just telepathic and celestial. But they're speaking in celestial. That's helpful. Tell them that. Okay. This one disappears. So here, I'll leave that. Literally, it's like, wild magic surge? Cool. Word of recall. I get word of recall once a day, so he's just like, I'm out. Fuck this. I feel like that's probably why they added that to him.
Just keeps getting messier and messier.
And that affected him in no real way. This one starts speaking. You can understand. He says, what's going on in this? And then you'll hear the blotch is like, I don't know what's going on. What? Who are you? I understand you. That's this guy over here who's poisoned, so he has disadvantage and he can't see him, so I'm gonna move over to him. He has a bow out, so he doesn't get attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna miss with my disadvantage attack, and then I'm gonna proc a wild magic surge for 33, which I feel like is just more invisible people. Nope, he has resistance to all damage.
Good for him.
This guy, same thing. Moves in on Belknock. And flat roll attack. Misses with a 5. And he procs wild magic because he took an action. 35, same thing. He has resistance to all damage. So now both of them on him are resistant. This guy is going to.
Wasn't this fun? Aren't we glad we came?
What a catastrophe.
That's what normally happens when we decide to do what Tarquin wants us to do.
You got your book, right?
Yeah, I kept it on. It's my version.
So,
I'm trying to leave, but now when Tarquin is not a pot plant anymore, everyone's invisible.
Yeah.
Or basically everyone.
And then 66. Cool. Cool. Cicatrix, paralyzed.
Wisdom save for easier one. There you go, 17.
Cool. End of his turn. He's no longer paralyzed. He's invisible. Oh, and these guys attacked, so you can see them. Cicatrix, Clef, you are up. Monotrone's looking at you and goes, I don't know what caused this, but this is very powerful wild magic. This is a persistent surge. Been known to last minutes. Certain places, they create permanent wild magic zones. He's looking around, he's like, it's fading, but maybe you're halfway through the ride.
Let's just try and get out of here.
Where do you want to go? 5, 10. Brings you outside the door.
You see these two things looking very mad.
Yeah,
This potted
but
plant.
It's fine because I'm invisible. Gonna try and avoid them, but head off towards the wagon.
We'll get to there with a dash. Give me that percentile.
88?
88, that's a good one, right?
Yeah, that's like the thunder, I think.
Nope. Roll me a d10.
Eight. There's a lot of them.
You regain 12 hit points. As you watch as this like necrotic burst just kind of pulls energy from these two turtles and from Velnok, who all seem to resist it a little bit.
I was doing that thing because I'm already full healed.
Yeah.
Each sip looks better.
Tarquin, you are no longer a potted plant. You're now just a normal poisoned satyr with two guys with daggers out around you, two turtles.
I'm going to thunderstep. 90 feet in that direction.
Okay. Damaging them.
Yep.
It's any creature within 10 feet?
Right.
Yeah, so that's all. Do they get a save?
They save. It's a DC 14 Constitution save.
Failed, saved, saved, saved.
I mean, I wasn't trying to kill him anyway. 8 damage total.
And bloodied that one. And turtles would have been worse off if they hadn't already been freaking, or if they hadn't been healing themselves. Give me your percentile.
That's a D8. 22.
22. For your next minute, you cast all your spells with the casting time of action. Have a casting time of bonus action. So all your spells are bonus action.
Now bonus action.
I got two warriors. You just teleported there. You're invisible. You're invisible. Everything in there is visible. I got him. Two attacks on the unicorn. Let's go crooked.
I realized no one told Cicatrix to run, so he's probably just gonna go come out and slash.
You guys were talking, but
Well, that, and no one's told him to not kill things. So.
oh yeah, absolutely. These guys are going arrows. Sorry, 21. 35. Okay. Velnok.
Burning hands again.
Yeah, burning hands. The two guys. Fuck it. And one saves.
Man, I'm just not. Oh, 4 damage total.
Even with them resistant, that guy falls. This guy's really fucked up. The Velnok percentile.
25.
25. He disappears for a minute. But also 2 attacks, one with a +5, one with a +4 on the one skeleton left, or the one
Nat
turtle
1
left.
with the one with +5.
Percentile.
53.
53. He's disoriented, has disadvantage on attacks and saves.
And then 17 for the other one.
17 for the other one is a
17.
hit. And that's
The
is that the
D6,
+4?
+4.
Yeah, so that's a D6 +2.
3 damage.
3 damage, so 1 damage because he's resistant. It's all damage. And then 2 more percentiles.
30. It was 31. Dice moved to 31.
31. 31 in the second one?
52.
52. They're no longer invisible, but he has a magic shield around him, giving him a bonus to his AC. Blotch. Stabilize that guy. Get to heal somebody for free. They're both stable. He stabilizes that guy. And then who's at the range? 30 feet. Not you, not you. So Phil knocks on the astral sea, so he's not within range. So it's a wasted turn. Those go away. They're both dead and stable. This guy's here. I can't get to you, but he will move in and shoot you with a light crossbow. EC 6 misses. It's a fumble. I was like, I should chase the fumble since he has disadvantage. So he fumbles with a 55, meaning that he is disoriented. And then he wild surges for an 86, which means that he gets to take both those skeletons and you and say, have 5 points of damage, necrotic. You know what it is? I just realized, I'm like, it's so warm. It's because they have the fucking, I probably have every door open upstairs. And that's why it's so fucking warm down here. So I'm sitting, I'm like, God.
I know.
And it's not like miserable hot, it's sleepy hot. It's just like, I just want
It's just, yeah.
But that's 5, 10, 15, so I get 15 fucking hit points back. I'm living large, biggie smalls. I got 2 of them. He's frightened until that leaves his presence. Means he can't move that way. With this, I'm no longer concentrating on the whole person. We each cast it once, effectively, since the other guy got it back. So we're gonna try it again. We're gonna cast. We're gonna move. And in the process of moving, I need 2 wisdom saves. So first 1 wisdom save on cicatrix.
14.
And then another one.
6.
Cool. So he's concentrating again. He's paralyzed again. Cicatrix is paralyzed. Give me that save. 5. It's paralyzed. Clef, you are up.
Cicatrix just can't do it.
Give me a perception.
Not good. Probably 10.
You're noticing, that's enough. These 2 guys went in with their bows and they shot at the unicorn, and then the unicorn just kind of like nodded and they lowered their weapons. So these guys have lowered their weapons. These 2 guys are still kind of acting all erratic and weird.
We can't notice the turtles.
Let's go back in. No, go back in. This isn't working.
That's 1 move.
He's heading towards the unicorn.
And get towards there. And you can see the unicorn's kind of looking around and casting or doing different things. But I need a percentile. Let's see what you can do.
007?
007. Hey, give me a D4.
Four.
Fucking love this. No. Another unicorn appears. And they kind of look at each other. We're literally unicorns and we're seeing each other. Cool. Persistent wild magic. Persistent wild magic. I've managed to subdue some of them. Alright, did you need... if you can. So give me... Let's go here. Let's go spells. Let's go... give me a charisma saving throw from Cicatrix and from Clef.
18.
7.
You said 18? You save, you're fine. Cicatrix is just kind of not, he's indifferent. He's not like hostile towards these creatures anymore. He's like, I don't need to fight anything. I don't have to. So he's
That's
not
probably good.
pushed to it.
Though he's been paralyzed this entire time.
And then
Things would have been a lot different if Cicatrix could just move and
Right.
swing. Everyone's turning invisible again. Woo!
and I know they're stable, so I'm gonna throw it all over them. Cool. Tarquin, you are up.
Is it a thing to say that I use a spell but try not to do fatal damage to something? Because now you can do that.
You
with
can do
like,
that with weapons because
right.
you can use like the blunt end.
Right, but,
But you can't use the blunt end of electricity or fire or
you can't just paralyze them with it.
like subdual damage isn't really a spell type thing really necessarily.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sorceress burst this guy. And I'm gonna give myself advantage. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Tides of Chaos. Give
Okay.
myself advantage.
But you already have advantage, right? You're on your you didn't do sorcerer's rage? No.
I have not sorcery.
Okay, that's fine.
That's a 13 hit.
That is a miss. But I need
39.
39. 39, and that's from mine. You're a potted plant, but go ahead and roll for me again.
58.
You're a potted plant, but I get a 58. Ooh, roll me a D10.
9.
9. Give me a saving throw versus your DC.
Nat 20.
So you're not polymorphed as well, but you're into that. Are you taking damage?
I have been taking damage.
From what?
Well, I
just felt like you just took more damage.
I haven't taken any damage
Since,
recently,
okay,
but
okay.
since you stabbed me,
It just now updated, so I was just like, hey, what? He got calmed. Velnok returns from the astral sea. He's like, okay.
The fuck is happening?
They're all invisible. He's there, attacking you. So let's throw.
He doesn't know that Pond's Plants is me.
Fair. He doesn't. Let's throw an ice knife at that guy. Level 1 ice knife. Roll to attack. +9.
16 plus
Oh,
9.
that's a miss. But then dex save. Oh, rolled a 16?
Rolled a 16.
Oh yeah, that's a hit then.
Yeah.
So give me d10 damage, and then the guy failed on his dex save. So it's also
1 damage.
and 2d6 cold.
4 damage. And do I take that 4 damage?
Yes, you do. I only take 2 because I have resistance to all damage still. And he's gonna have both of his guys attack that guy.
So plus 5. 10 misses. Plus 4, 16.
That misses.
It just goes to show you, no matter what dice you use, the rolls just either work in your favor or they don't.
12 hit points into cicatrix.
Well, do they all need to roll percentile? Belknock and the 2 skeletons?
Oh yeah. 3 percentiles over that was hijack. Sorry.
Belknock rolled a 98.
98. Oh, give me a d6.
2.
Roll me. It's him. Roll me 2d10.
7 and a 4.
He's gonna heal himself. Cool. And then the second percentile.
84.
84. So that guy's glowing now. And then the next percentile.
89.
84, 89. 84. So this one is going bright. At 89. So that's going to be just the, yeah, it'll be that. So give me 40-10 lightning damage.
17 total.
So 17. Velnock takes 17 damage. Tarquin, you take 17 damage.
And I'm no longer a private player.
And you're also unconscious and poisoned on the ground. And then the other skeleton shatters as he takes 17 lightning damage. Just this is not coming from you guys, so you guys don't get to choose all of the stuff. But that was theirs, so you see the lightning strikes down. And then here, I'm going to do that. Communicate, telepathy. Telepathy. Good there. Cicatrix gets 7. Oh no, I already rolled his, that's right. Before you asked me on that. Already rolled that. I need his. Boom. 6. Come on, give me a d4. Oh, a 2. 2 this time.
Another unicorn appeared. Wild magic surge.
You see a flump appears right next to you. Just this floating squid thing. They do that, they're stable, they're not doing anything. He is going to move back towards Velnock. Oh yeah, back for more. Poisoned. And he has disadvantage on top of that, so the way he misses. Procs Surge. 77. Random creature is poisoned. Who is poisoned and who's not poisoned? So Velnock is poisoned because he's the only creature within range that can be targeted by poison. So now Velnock is poisoned.
Great.
Because I don't like to wear rings mini. I like them, but they're great for hex grids. do that. And he is poisoned for 3 hours. They both are out of that. I've only done that. I don't know, they did that, and they're there. So they're not proccing anymore. Cicatrix.
Wisdom save. He fails.
Cleft.
He's gonna try and come up to the unicorn.
You can come up like right next to both of them if you want.
Yeah.
I guess right
Say,
here.
is there any way you can get us out of here?
There's no way that I can get you out of here. I can only get myself. Oh, actually, hold on. You asked if you can get us out of here. That's what you want to ask the unicorn. Let's see. That's what you want to ask him. In this exact situation. Yes, I can take you and your companion out of here, if that's what you wish.
All of us from Force Hand need to be out of here. If you can't take us all, then leave us.
Don't know what that necessarily means.
Cicatrix, the Leonin, Tarquin, the Mage, Belloc, the Necromancer.
I cannot take you all. I can get you out of this direct spot. And then you can return here if need be.
I have loyalty to my friends. I will not leave them.
Fair. Anything action? Nope, you don't proc a surge then. Tarquin. Death saving throw.
Well, you moved, right?
I failed.
You moved to
You,
get there.
you moved, but it's not a move. It's taking any action other than moving or
Oh, okay.
like reading, basically.
I
Is it-
rolled a 7.
Rolled a 7. 7 is not a success. That's Tarquin. They're both not doing anything. Velnok. Oh shit. Let's do, because I'm not feeling great right now either. I'm going to drop a big one here. So he's going to go big Wither Bloom. So 3d6 damage. This guy's going to con save to try to get half. I don't know why I put that thing. That is a fail. So he's going to take 3d6 damage, but he is half because he's resistant.
11 damage.
11 damage, so he takes 5. Velnok heals up. He's going to take the attack of opportunity. Moving over here. Attack of opportunity from the guy who's poisoned. And still hits him. Wait, does he? No, no, total. Yes, he does. Hits him with the spear. D8 plus 2. 9 points of damage into Velnok. And he healed. Watch. Telepathy. Cicatrix gets another 12, which heals or tops him off. But not taking any actions other than that. Blotch will say out loud to you, if I go where they're going, they might be able to set me free, but I may not be able to return.
I understand that. We want you to be free. You'll take off the pack and...
I'm committed to, if you're committed to not leaving without them, I don't have to leave. If you guys will find a way.
I think you should go, and we will try and find a way to find you.
Tarquin's dying forever far away. He doesn't know what's going on. These unicorns disappear. Tarquin
The
dies.
unicorn lowers its head a little bit, and it has like its horn out.
Right up there.
Cicatrix.
Wisdom save. Nat 1.
He likes it.
Clef.
It's a good thing I wasted it on that,
What's
not
that?
my death save.
Puts the pack on, holds the unicorn's horns, just says thank you, and goes to Cicatrix.
Well, you're
right next to Cicatrix.
Turns around and tries to push, pull, drag, move, get him out of this fucking building.
I'm gonna say you can get him about to there. Tarquin.
Nat 20. Let's go.
1 hit point at the start of your turn. So you have 1 hit point at the beginning of your turn.
Can you imagine if that Nat 1 was for me and I just died again?
I was gonna say, like, I'm like right here with healing hands, but so you have your action, your whole turn.
Oh, I stand up.
I was like, this thing doesn't want to die. Why are they attacking us?
I think I found something that caused a tremendous wild magic surge to happen. And it's affecting everybody. Everyone's in some sort of trance or something.
I feel like shit. What's going on?
I also feel like shit. It's okay. The best thing to do is try to get away from. I don't want to kill these guys. These are guys who just crossfire. I say as I sorceress burst this guy that's been attacking him.
Do it. Sorcerer burst this bitch.
Burst the bitch.
So I get disadvantage because I'm poisoned.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That's a miss. But percentile.
48.
48.
I turn to a pod plane.
Nope. 3 invisibles.
Oh, cool. The rest of us turn invisible.
Get out of invisibles. You're invisible. He's invisible. And he's invisible. Cool. Belmont is like... He'll bonus action, activate his wings. Again, he will fly up, dash up, get 60 feet, and get percentile. Yeah.
32.
32. 32. Okay. The next time you cast a spell is maximized. Blotch. And the unicorns disappear. The unicorns disappear. Blotch disappears.
Fucking shit.
No one tell Alex.
Right.
Where's Blotch? I have no idea.
You took a ride, as far as I know.
And as that happens, that's the end of that turn. The wild magic ends. As the wild magic surge dissipates, the effects of the wild magic dissipate as well, other than the poison condition. Some people are poisoned, some people are unconscious. Everybody becomes visible. I'm guessing you probably stood up.
I did. And I guess this is where
We're gonna call it here for sure.
Call it here. We managed to not really kill anybody and lose our healer.
The monodrome looks at you and goes, "Whatever is causing this wild magic is probably a problem for you. I would try to avoid that." And then he just kind of fades out.
Tarquin's a problem. But we've known that.
We've all got our problems.
You could have just let him die.
Well, it also depends.
Gonna do that either.
Is Tarquin causing the wild magic?
He's
Or
at
is
least-
whatever gave you the wild magic causing the wild magic? Is getting rid of Tarquin going to fix it or make it worse?
So far, it's like
so
even worse.
So far, it's making it worse.
We're not trying for worse, but it seems to be happening that way.
Yeah, so, I mean, something is proccing wild magic and trying to use that wild magic to kill you. It's kind of the feeling you're getting. So, I wonder what happens if that creature succeeds at that
Killing me?
Has a beer. I don't know.
during one of these wild magic surges.
I mean, he was close.
Rolling way over there.
If I didn't roll the one before my roll.
Yeah. Nice thing about rolling from see now you see what it's like when I'm playing. Like, why I get so many 20s because when you're rolling that much, you're like, oh, I got 20s. Oh, I got 1s. Oh, I got 20s. Not that I feel like you got that many 20s today, but
I don't think any of us got 20s today. Alex, I think, got one, maybe.
Did I get a 20? I think I got 20.
Besides, I guess, saving on my death row, which...
Yeah.
But we will call it there. We'll pick up next week. And be sure to comment. I don't know why my thing just randomly turned off, but
That's the way I started. That's the way I ended. Absolutely.
cool. Well, we will see you guys next week.
Next week.
Deuces.
Sorry. I'm gonna shut it off.